Hello, good morning. Meow. Hello, kitten. How you doing? Welcome in. Oh no, the bot's disconnecting and reconnecting. What's going on here? Is that Slaps bot? Don't know why it does that. It does a scheduled backup. What the hell is a scheduled backup? Of what? What it? Hello. I just woke up. Well, that's nice. That's nice. Anyway, good morning. How you doing? Happy Friday to you. So I was a bit late. I just looked over. There was something over my head on the screen. I realised it was the floating icon from Kitten. I thought, what the hell's that on my camera? Cheers. I made proper coffee, Yota. Be proud of me. And it's bloody hot. That's interesting. Your Slaps bot thing appears slanted italic on Twitch chat there, and it appears in yellow on the chat bot. How weird. In standard, not italic. I've never noticed that before. Or it just uses the same colour as your name to make it the /me. I don't know. Yeah, but it's showing as on the text. It's got your name showing as yellow, and then it says Slapspot in normal characters in yellow. But on the Twitch chat, it obviously comes out in italics, so it looks like meow. You know, yeah. And yours has come up as pinkish colour on my chatbot. Never noticed that before. Mind you, I never look at the chatbot here. It's only when we start the stream we look at the chatbot. So, all right. There you go. There's today's interesting fact. Yeah. I played that for a while. Yeah. You're welcome. Enjoy. We're going to try something, well, not a little bit different, but trying to work out a flight to do today. So what I decided we're going to try is we're down, it's actually a lovely freeware again. We're down in New Zealand, and we're flying the Commander 114 again. IFR at night. We'll see how many, I've got a few legs we could do, but with Beyond ATC, just to see what happens basically. Our Beyond, we're on the experimental, and I know there's been some big updates for it, so how it will work, I don't know. But we're always going to be flying without GPS. We just got the standard radio stack in. Now, I don't know how Beyond caters for that. I made sure that the sim brief I filed, even though it's not a proper profile for the plane, because there isn't one yet, it's kind of based on the Turbo Arrows, kind of similar-ish performance, I guess. Could use Command G, I don't know. I took off the G code on the instrument codes, so because we haven't got a GPS. Now, what did Beyond ATC looks at that? I don't know. I've never actually I've never asked the question or seen someone else ask the question. Last time we used the Command G for creating a sim brief, basing it off. Is that what you mean? I don't, as far as sim brief goes, I don't care about performance. All I needed to do is just file a plan. Yeah, but I guess if you're using the Command G, doesn't have I'm only flying the NA, which would be the same. The Command G doesn't have a turbo normalized though, does it? Is there a turbo normalized Command G, or isn't that just the standard NA? Can't remember. Not yet, yeah. But at the end of the day, it's not the performance. I don't care about fuel planning or any of that shit. We'll put plenty of fuel in. It's more a case of just being able to file something file a flight plan. Do you know what I mean? That's the only reason to do that. It's just to file a flight plan. Because even if we do it on VATSIM doesn't care how much fuel you've put in the plane, does it? All they want to know is who you are, where you're going, and what equipment you have. So that's what I've done, really. Whether someone will Comanche's not a bad one to base it on, actually. Yeah, yeah, because it's similar. It's a similar same engine, isn't it? Is it the same engine? So it would be similar. Yeah, that's a good call. Actually, I'll have to change that. I'll create another one. I just literally thought of it now. I just did it quick and nasty last night or night before just to create one. I mean, obviously the turbo arrows is well, the arrows, normal arrows, much smaller engine. It's only 180, I think. This is 260. I heard A2A wanted to turbocharge their planes after the Legacy. Okay. Yeah, the Legacy. I'm kind of on the fence with that one, to be honest, Kitten. A2A or FlySimware. The FlySim one looks quite good, and now it's got the analog version. The A2A one does look interesting. I've never owned an A2A before, and it will be the first thing that's completely different that I could kind of think of buying one of their planes. And I do like the thought of messing around with their custom G5s that they're putting into it. But it's one of those things, would I use them? I don't know. I guess yes and no. I guess the only thing that A2A probably really offers over FlySimware or even Black Square is probably the kind of living with aspect, isn't it? Which I guess Black Square is probably quite close, apart from a couple of things. FlySimware, I know Momo has introduced a whole new, I can't remember what he called it, but he's kind of created his own sort of, not AccuSim, but his own kind of, I can't remember what he's called it, deep simulation background thingy-majibly. You say you would? Okay. Hey, Joachim, how you doing? Welcome in. Cheers, happy Friday. So with A2A, AccuSim, does it run as a separate process, Kitten? Is it a bit like the Phoenix and stuff, where it's actually got its separate thing throbbing away outside the sim and it just chucks information in? Which is a whole different kettle of fish for look, this is why I commend people like Black Square, because Nick's gone to kind of those levels, but within the constraints of everything you can do in the sim. Obviously, you can write WASMs for years if you want to, but he's not using WASMs, so he's creating deep simulation aircraft purely using the tools. If you build Phoenix or AccuSim or anything outside the sim, you can write whatever the hell you want, can't you? Not taking an extract, but it's not using core. It's not running as a core aircraft, such as like Black Square. It's running completely different to Black Square, isn't it? I guess I don't know one. So yeah, how they've done it. So yeah, it doesn't start another process, but yeah, look, it's another way of it. I was going to say it's another way of skinning the cat, but it's probably not very appropriate. Skinning the rabbit, we'll say. Meow. Anyway, Cassie Kissing, welcome in. Yeah, I don't know how they've done it, but clever people, eh? Either way, all these people, and also I guess AccuSim, they're a team. Oh, sorry, AccuSim, A2A, they're a team of like 6 or 7. Yeah, I don't know how they do it, but they're. I mean, compared to Nick, they're a bit like a sober, aren't they? They're massive. Wackaday, hello, happy Friday, welcome in. Anyway, we're down in not so sunny New Zealand because it's night time. Look at this, isn't this neat? This is a freeware right on the kind of the northern extremes of the North Island. Look at this. I've got my own personal hangar. Isn't that cool? There's a man working on the plane here. I'd like to pick up Ant's moth at some point. I think he's beavering away. He's quite literally shoulders deep into his engine. It's that bad. It needs the full extent of his arms buried into it. We'll take a spin around. We've got the external camera, but it's got a nice little clubhouse and stuff over there. It's pretty cool, isn't it? This is from, there's a freeware pack done by not Cool Runnings. What's this dude's name? I can't remember. Cool Guns. It's a New Zealand pack on flightsim.to, which is a lot of airfields. It's pretty groove. I don't know if I just show you this quickly. I can all the circles, so I've just been trying to plan stuff. You can see all the green dots. These are all his airfields he's done. You know, loads of small regional GA fields, which is pretty cool. All the red ones are sober ones, but yeah, he's done a pack. There's a few. He's done packs for Australia as well, which I put. Is it Australia he's done? Yeah, I think it was Australia one. I've done Western Australia. I think it was some more one. He's also creating a route from Australia, a GA route through to Europe, isn't he? Again, big head stuff. Anyway, kind of the plan today is we're starting up at Kaitaya, right up the kind of the northern extremities of. Unfortunately, we couldn't go up there because we didn't have a freeway for it. We're going to head down towards Auckland to Hamilton. They're going to head probably. I don't know. This is just what I've drawn in. We may head to Gisborne, or we may head to New Plymouth, and then down to Palmerston North. But we'll see how we get on. The first flight we're going to do is down to Hamilton, and we'll see how we get on. I picked those airports because there's VORs, there's VOR DME approaches to them. We can't do RNAV. You can't do RNAV really in New Zealand anyway because they're kind of strict RNAV. They're not like normal RNAV somewhere else. They're kind of authorized people only. So technically, you couldn't really fly them, but we can't fly them anyway because we don't have a GPS. So that's kind of the plan. Where we are in the normal, we're not in the turbo, but we're not going to be flying that high, so not too worried about that. We'll just get into the plane and get things ready, and then I'll double check my flight plan. Oops. Open those. I think Nick's going to be putting click spots to get in and out of the plane and stuff, so should be quite interesting to see what he's done. I think he's working on those or done those already. That's weird. I didn't hear. I can hear noises now. Can you hear this? An owl and birds and stuff. I wasn't hearing that at all earlier outside the plane. Perhaps I spawned in and I'd been outside the plane and there was no external sounds apart from my feet. How weird. Went into the plane and all the sounds have come. Never noticed that before anywhere. Don't know if that's a thing or not. Don't know if that's a thing. What the hell is that? Alright, sniffer. Oh my god. Looks so weird. I dread to think what it's showing out on the chatbot. I don't as if it only got words. I have no words anyway. Right, we do have that file. Let's see if Beyond ATC may just tell me to
ATC connected.
Feck off anyway, but you never know. I don't think that even came through, did it? We'll do a mic check when we've got radios and stuff on. Okay, no, it's loaded, okay. Yeah, sniffing's kitten's job. Meow. Settings. Okay, that should be good. Let's do that. Let's do that. Ba-ba-bum. Standby caller. We're in no particular rush, really. We're just trying shit out, really. As it's night time, let's press that. No, press that. Press it. I'm pressing it. Why is nothing happening? Oh yeah. Let's just make it a bit more night time in here. Oops, hold on. Okay. No, what the hell? Okay. Okay, alright. Okay, go away. Kids are coming up. Okay. Oh my god, what's going on? Well, let me get rid of the camera settings now. Just keeps on popping up. Oh, it's gone now. Hallelujah. Just kept on coming back. Okay, coming back. Okay, came back. Okay, came back. What is that? Looks like a... Is that a gorilla? What is that? Looks like... Or is it someone wearing a gas mask? I can't work out. It's a very cool emote, that. What's that? Oh, Oz Gorilla. That's pretty neat, isn't it? An angry gorilla. But it looks like someone wearing a gas mask. Jeez, I need to up the game with my sad emotes, don't I? Bloody hell. Right. Well, it's grills. Well, no. Not when we saw them in Rwanda. They weren't that angry, to be honest. Not that angry. Right, we're going to have to be careful with battery here, but we're going to have to... I just want to do a quick radio check with... So we've got Christchurch control in. What even is the local time? Must be evening time, sounds it? Good evening, Christchurch Control, Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima, radio check, please.
Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima, reading you loud and clear.
Jace. No need to shout, buddy. Is there a volume control in this somewhere? Where's the volume control on there? Oh, it's that one there. I couldn't see the button. What is that almighty noise? And what that noise is in the plane. It's very loud, whatever it is. Now, I don't know. We'll get our clearance. We'll get that sorted out. It's been a while since I've done it, so bear with. Bear with. Where's my little crib sheet to write notes down on? I've lost it. It's gone. How can it have gone? That's my VFR crib sheet. How can it have gone? Who's stolen it? Come on. Where the hell's that gone then? Have I put it in a safe place? Have I really deleted it? Doesn't really matter, but how did I manage to do that? My stupidity knows no bounds sometimes. I had a little text document, so I kind of wrote all the chat in. And took down notes of 80s and stuff. But for the life of me, I can't find it. Someone stole it. Was it you, kitten? Did you steal it? No idea. It tasted great. Yum yum. A notepad file. Delicious. Did you have sauce? Happy Friday. I've got no idea where it's gone. Should I stick it in there? No. Oh well. No biggie. We'll create another one. We'll create another one. Right, let's get a... Do we have an 80s we can listen to here? We don't. Okay. I guess the original one, I don't think even the one Little Never was showing somewhere up the road somewhere. Although, what's that saying? It says, what? It's got a little C ends, is it? I've seen that before. What does that mean? On the radio frequencies on... I don't know if you use Beyond ATC, Kitten. I don't know if you use it, do you? Where's it saying that's getting that from? News weather is from Auckland. On the available frequencies, it's got only got centre, we just spoke to now, and their frequency, and then it's got a little below. It's got a little envelope with an arrow shooting out of it, saying, I don't even know what that is. Saying NZZO. What's NZZO? Means nothing to me. Means nothing. How very odd. What is that noise? Let's turn that down. I don't know what that noise is, but it's very annoying. Either way. Either way. So we don't have information to get any details from there. Oh, I don't mind. Any mind? It's a brief downloader. I'll just get my flight plan into a little nav map so I can see that. Didn't put a... WPHN? No, I didn't. Okay. Christchurch Control, Golf Whiskey, Oscar Salim is at Kai Tyre requesting IFR clearance to Hamilton.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, Christchurch Control, clear to Hamilton, runway 30, after departure radar vectors VNUPI, climb to 4,000 feet, squawk 4146.
Clear to Hamilton, runway 30, after departure radar vectors, Victor Papa, climb 4,000 feet, squawk 4146. Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, read that correct. Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 30.
Start and taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release, report holding short runway 30, Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima. Okay, it's different. I never had a holding for release. Never seen that before. We're at an uncontrolled airport, but okay. Well, it's vectors WP, wasn't it? 4,000. 4146, I think, wasn't it? Right, so we can get this puppy started up then. 8 degrees outside. Brut. Let's just turn off for a second. Fuel tanks are on both. Let's just sort that out. My head torch on so I can see what bloody hell I'm doing. Everything's switched on. Fuel, I filled them up this morning, so that's all good. That is all good. Controls, are they working? They are. Nice. Okay, let's get some fuel into the Oh, it's a nice bicycle over there with the wheels on that thing. That's going to be a bumpy ride, isn't it? Clear prop. No one in here but me and the tools. I think he said 30 for departure, didn't he? Which is 303. We'll just do a heading bug now before we forget. Now, there's a couple of reasons why I wanted to do these today. One, because I haven't done any night flying for a while. And it's quite a nice thing to do. It's kind of a different experience for your senses and stuff, isn't it? And I haven't done IFR for a while, and I thought we'd just do it without any exotic tools. So I had to find some airports, and I haven't. It's been ages since I've kind of flown VOR DME approaches, but I've not done them. I don't think I've ever done one with Beyond ATC, to be honest. So interesting to see what Beyond does, and B, what I do. Like most places, there's a distinct lack of non-RNAV procedures down here. I think there's still a few VORs. What I should do actually is take notes of these VORs and try and look at some of the people who've recreated some of them elsewhere to create kind of my own template for doing that. So when these things start to disappear, be nice. I wonder if you can do a scrape of all the VORs. I mean, they're all in little nav map, aren't they? I wonder if you could do an output, a current spit out from little nav map of all the nav aids that still exist in Flight Sim to get their details. You know, ID, frequency, location, high terminal, etc., etc. All the ADBs. So if something disappears, you can just create a little scenery just to chuck it back in so you could use it. Don't know. I have to look at that. I don't think NavMap can chuck out those. I mean, you can do lots of lists out NavMap. I don't know if it can chuck out nav-aids. Anybody knows? Then let me know. Let's tell you all later on. Let's not forget that old chestnut. Right, we have some voltage looking good, fuel tank looking good. Oil pressure, oil temps will come up, I hope. Let's get the avionics on. Let's get some lights on in here. Let's turn my head torch off. There is a, I don't know what the button is for that. There's a button for this and that. And it's just, I also want to see what this thing looks like in the dark, you know. Not flown in the dark yet, so sounds silly. We do have the, so we've got the just a normal stack, and we do have the ADF and the DME because we're going to need that. We don't have any other DME in here. I did try this quickly and it does work. We just got to I don't think there's actually any particular illumination on it, is there? Where's the controls here? No, it's just from the panel light, I guess. So we're going to need that reasonable amount. Otherwise, we're not going to bloody see the thing. I was going to post to ask. I was in two minds last night to post in the forums to see whether Nick would be interested in putting in kind of a standard ADF in here rather than this thing. I mean, it's quite interesting. I've worked out to do a fast tune on it as well. We shall have a mess around later. I mean, it looks okay. I mean, I don't know. I presume these are real units from the 1720s. I don't know. I think it's the 1960s stuff, aren't they? I don't know. It kind of feels out. If you don't have them and you end up with this just a blanking pen on them, so even if you don't use them, there's my gun in there. No, it's not. It's just so weird having those there, and then I've got the USB sockets down there. USB 3s because they're blue. Weird, huh? Weird. Let's stick that on. Let's close the door because it's freezing in here. I did check and we should be... Yeah, exactly. Exactly, we know. Now we know. We'll try and keep a sort of diligent eye on the... Yeah, see, look, it didn't remember my hours from yesterday. That's a real problem, isn't it? I have to update the files. Oh, I don't know where the state saving is for that. I know where that one is. It's a pain, isn't it? It's not just in this plane. It happens in a lot of planes where there's a bug where Flight Sim doesn't save this properly unless you jump through hoops when you end a flight and jump into another aircraft and do all. If you just exit and come out the sim, it doesn't bloody save stuff. Stupido. Come on, Asobo, up your game. Although I did see something Nick was talking about and said Asobo have fixed it in Sim Update 6. I can't remember what it was, but they've actually fixed something that someone's been saying needs to be fixed. How's about that? How's about that for a novelty? I can't remember what it was, but he said something. Someone was talking about some systems or something. He said, no, it's been fixed in SU6. Hooray! Round of applause for Asobo. Come on. Don't be like that. It's Friday. Don't be like that. Oh, I don't even have any charts or anything, you know? God. He didn't say hold short anywhere particularly, just hold short of... Where's Nevigraph? Let's get some charts in here. I don't think I've ever done an IFR flight in the sim without a GPS. Not I've flown with a GPS per se, but I've never kind of not had information to look at. Do you know what I mean? Which is pretty sad to say. I'm ashamed by that. Deeply ashamed. Deeply ashamed. So one thing we have to make sure we do is somehow get the right approach in. We don't know what it's going to be yet. Well, it's choice. It's either the VOR DMZ or Yankee. But first up, let's find an airport chart for this place. Okay, so we just squiggle out of here, round by the clubhouse, and then hold, and now we'll have to backtrack. Okay. Roger that. Did he give us... He didn't even tell us wind or anything, did he? Righty. Oh, it's 22 in here now. Oh, let's peel that back a bit. I don't know if the tablet... Does the tablet give you an indication of what that thinks it's going to set it as? Let's see. Let's I was going to say, let's stick that at 20. And see if it kind of stays at 20. It's probably not. Because probably going to need to put some... I don't know. Some venting. Right, we'll get out and then have we got any idea at all where the wind's coming from at all? At all. It's actually just a slight crosswind. We'll get to the holding point and we'll just turn into... Actually, it looks like it's coming from behind me a bit, but it's only like 3 knots, so... He said runway 30? Who are we to complain, huh? Right. Oops. Forgot I was still throttled up. That can be embarrassing, couldn't it? Yeah, I'm my own personal hang. Look at this. Pretty cool, isn't it? Pretty groovy. I went into the score. What was it? It was 4146. 414. Before we get told off. Don't get told off quite yet. Let's not get told off quite yet. Give us half an hour, and then we'll take all the abuse we can get. But let's be a good pilot for the moment. I just want to have a quick look around while we're outside. This lovely little freeway. It's a nice little clubhouse over here. Ooh. Parking areas, a nice little Cessna parked on the grass there. There's a caravan. I think this is actually traffic. That's actually beyond ATC traffic, the caravan. Why does it keep pointing back to the plane? What the hell's going on? It's a bit weird. Oh, we're in flyby. That's why. There's not much hope for me flying the plane. I can't even work out a camera. There's the fueling station, which we diligently fueled up in earlier. Honest scuff. Oh, look, there's a nice look. Look at this. They've even got a departure lounge with a bouncy kid. Weird. These solar powered lights. Well, it looks like the solar power's on the front. How the hell does that work? I think the solar powers would be on the top, wouldn't they? Very nice. Again, awesome. It just such a bit of colour to your experience when you get these sort of lovely fields, isn't it? Let's take a photograph. Right. Let's rock. We need to double in our VOR. That'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? That would be a good idea. Would be a fantastic idea. It is 1164. Let's that one 1164. Bonza, mate. Is that right? Yeah, and it was. Well, he's going to give us vectors to it, but let's stick that onto track mode. That's all good. What was the next one? Hamilton is 114. Let's stick that on nav 2 so we can see that, and we'll also stick on standby there. So we'll swap that into there, so we'll see that pop up on there, and we'll also stick it onto here. We've got it ready to fire. Let's stick that back to comms in case we need to change comm frequencies. Mr. Ian Fisher, how are you doing, sir? Welcome in. Oh, it's misting up, isn't it? Is that me misting up? Is it misting up outside? It's misting up outside. That's good. Well, we will. Let's pull that baby out. How's it going, Ian? Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. You had a lot of fun in your wee plane whizzing around the hills yesterday, didn't you? Buzzing towers. Tut tut tut, Mr. Fisher. Tut tut tut. Let's put that frequency on here as well. 114. Getting almost as exotic as my flying. It's crazy. 114. Let's stick that onto that distance, and hopefully when we get in the air, it will possibly give us a DME. If it doesn't, we're fecked. What else? Okay, let's do a quick little check of stuff. Let's throttle up. No really pointing into the breeze because it really isn't one, to be honest. Yeah, you looked like you had a lot of fun. Flies really well, that, isn't it? The looks like they've done a good job of it. Nice full analog, very nice. Very cool. I'm really looking forward to the update from this when it comes out. Hopefully next week sometime. So Nick's done lots of good work, I think. Some supplementary good work to make it even better. I know. we can't actually see. We can just about see the suction there. We can't see the goodie to pull out down here, though. Bloody hell. There's a button here somewhere. Does that help? It does. That's all good. We can actually check the alternate air. Let's do that quickly. Okay, I think we are good. Let's give the man a call, shall we? Cross control, Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima, holding short runway 30 at Qatar.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima, release for departure. Clearance void, if not off by 10:20 Zulu.
What?
If not off by 10:20 Zulu, contact no later than 10:30 Zulu. Time now 10:02 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
Bloody hell. Release for departure. Frequency change approved. Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima. Blimey. How long have we got? 17 minutes. Frequency change approved to what? Back to straight and level. Good man. Did you get telling off? Did you get an email from the authorities with your exuberant flying yesterday? Oh god, it's 20 degrees in here now. We have to keep an eye. I know. We better bloody get going. I've never had that before. Oh, we are at an uncontrolled field here. Geez. I feel... I'm confused, because he said... Earlier he told me I was going to get vectors my first... and then... Now he's saying... Bugger off. Go and speak to someone else. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Hold on a second. Are we going down the right bloody path here? Yeah, we are. Because I never thought it was another funny little strip. Oh, that's why. I was looking at my compass and I realised I didn't actually set the bloody thing correctly. What's that? 120 and 124 or something. That'd make a lot more sense. So I set my heading bug and it's pointing the wrong way, which is how I noticed that I hadn't done that. Good job I set my heading bug, otherwise I would have been completely stitched up. We'll double check it when we're pointed back the other way. Vex, welcome in. Coffee. We're grinding. Oh, Vex is going all in there. Happy Friday to you, welcome in. Okay, set this up as well. Forgot about this. Do 6. What is that? 304-ish. Well, it's early days today, Vix. It's early days today. We're doing IFR in New Zealand in the dark. The cloud should be fine. It's just a bit of mist here. It is kind of the middle of the night, but with no GPS. We just got instruments. We're going to hopefully do some VR DME approaches as we do a couple of legs down in New Zealand. So I may need a beer or a whiskey come lunchtime. Let's put it that way. Damn, I don't have any whiskey. A gin. It's just me, the plane, and some shrubs. Yeah. So hopefully there won't be too much soup. There'll just be that's the odd bit of misty. But the windsock's pointed the wrong way. But beyond the said, I'm taking off this way, so I'm taking off this way. That's that's the law. It's only like 2 knots or something, so not too worried. In theory, what was our ops to 129? Oh, we can't set this on track. Let's take it off track. We're not picking that up yet, but hopefully, shortly after departure, we shall pick that up, and we'll want to be heading 129. Alrighty, last little check. Let's turn the storm chaser on. You never know, huh? You never know. I wish there was a way you could turn this off if you're not using it. Save some battery juice. Oh God, hello. It's like playing Space Invaders or something, isn't it? Engine monitor. Hopefully that will go out when we've got some juice running. Flaps. 20 degrees. We'll worry about the temperature in here in a little bit. Alrighty. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? I just wanted to check something quickly. Not for you, son. Yeah, okay, good. Okay. Let's fly. Let's fly. Okay, engine light's gone off. TCP's looking the green. Full power set. We are rolling. Let's get going. Nice and steady climb out. Gear can come up now. Runway end. Flaps can come out now. We have full power, which is good. Unlike yesterday's debacle. Now I'm just going to fly the wrong way heading for a second, because he kind of, yeah. He said frequency change approved. Now I don't know what Beyond thinks I'm changing to, because there is no one else to talk to. Let's just give him a few minutes to see if he gives me any other instructions, because I'm a bit confused by that, to be honest. It doesn't really make much sense. It's almost like he's yeah. We're going to speak to him again. Process control, Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima, climbing through 1,500 feet.
Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima, Christchurch control identified. Continue climb to 4,000 feet.
Continue climb 4,000 feet, Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima.
Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima,
Okay.
New Pie heading 132 direct Hamilton.
Leave Victor Papa heading 132 direct Hamilton, Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima. Okay, so he's expecting us to direct to the VOR. Okay, we'll do that. Because he said after departure, radar vectors to this VOR, so I'm not quite sure. We'll keep this log and we'll send it through to Beyond us to see. Right, we need to pay attention to altitude here and everything. I fear my brain is going to explode at some point today. If we stick onto track. I think we said we were looking for kind of 129. It's 3,000. It's the runway. Guess it's New Zealand. They kind of like, yeah, but, you know, chill. Let's just have a nice flight. Crack open a couple of beers. Relax. Everyone's a friend here. Everyone's a friend. We won't pick up the VOR yet because we're not showing it on Nav 2, so let's just keep crawling up to our 4,000. We're heading about 130 now, so that'll be fine. Let's get me heading back around. Let's go on to heading mode, and then we'll sort ourselves out with let's do that as well. Okay, right. Take some of the workload off. We're not picking up the VOR. The VOR kind of limits were around about the airfield, so I don't expect to really pick it up much until we get much closer, to be honest. And there was nothing else to use this end. That is the first VOR we come to going down the island, so let's come up to 4. What's the inside temp look like? 28. Let's dial that back a bit. We've got defrost on as well, just to keep the window demisted. I kind of like the night fly. You got the lights flashing and the bit of misty stuff outside. It's nice, isn't it? It is. I enjoy it. I enjoy it. Let's scroll that down to 2. Just become close to 4. We'll say 129. Let's go 30. Actually, I'm not sure. Actually, let's just try something this second. Let's get ourselves levered off at 4, and then we'll have a look at something quickly. We'll lean ourselves out and get ourselves all hopefully in a good temperature spot, so we don't have the problems we had yesterday, especially as it's a bit cooler here than it was even in Scotland. So It's not going to announce what's going on. Oops. -2, 2, 0. Cool. Hold. Interesting. Why is VS staying on? Let's turn it off. Okay, we're starting to picking that up. Just want to check. There was there an... oh, there is an NDB just behind the field here. What's the frequency of that? How far that will give us, I don't know, but it might give some directional coming out. 238. Let's try it. Let's stick ourselves. That should be right. I think if we do that and then we use the mouse button, it moves quite a lot quicker. There we go. What did I say? 238. Hopefully, if it is correct, it's be behind us. Hey, there we go. Bonza, mate. It works. It only goes and works, doesn't it? Well, we should have done that when we took off. Might have been a bit more helpful, but at least we know we're going in the right direction. Well, we know we are, but you know what I mean. It's that affirmation, confirmation. 125. Let's just double check this. Didn't feel like it set up correctly. I mean, we won't have that for long, but we've definitely got it at the moment. Oh, we got it for a little while. We should be. Oh no, what's the range of that? Going to be 30 or something, isn't it? Oh, there's actually a DME behind us, actually. I didn't see that. Range 50, okay. So we're good for a bit. We're good for a bit. We are good for a bit. Awesome. Right, what did he say? He told us, I think it was outbound of... .132, I think he said, leaving, which is what I've got here anyway. So, we're happy with that. Right, we need to look at some charts quickly just to see about getting into Hamilton. Or flight, sim brief. Yes, yes, yes. That one there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hamilton approaches. We don't know what runway it's going to be. What's our best guess? Can we pick up an ATIS from Hamilton yet? So look. We can. 18 left in use, which makes sense. And it's Victor. So let's have a look. Let's have a look. See. No years. So we got a choice of the Yankee. Oh, because there's a straight VOR. Or there's use Hamilton. What is the difference between the Yankee and the Zulu? So I'm just flicking. Sorry, you're getting strobing effect. I'm just flicking between the two. And there's no difference on requirements. I can't see. Oh, it's the turn, isn't it? Okay, the arc. Okay. So we got a choice. No, I was looking at the requirements up here. It's all good. We just got the straight VOR runway, so Missed approach, Hamilton, straighting, oh, LNAV. Okay, so we need one of these two. Now, I guess the main difference between the Yankee and the Zulu is just the turn, isn't it? Now, it's hard to know what distance that is without doing a calculation of 9.5 miles and a difference of 10 degrees. It's not a lot. I mean, is there any strict rule where you... Obviously, if you're flying something a bit more bigger that need a bit more space, you're going to take the Yankee on you. I mean, it's one of those things that looks like such a tight turn, doesn't it? If you're coming to the VOR and then going out and back, which is what we're going to do, that just looks like a crazy tight turn. CD down there, yes. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay, got you. Good. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I didn't even get that far down to the chart. I was looking at this first. Okay, cool. Yeah. So it's a Zulu. It just looks, I mean, it's hard to know without doing some maths in my brain, which I can't do, of how far that actually is. 10 miles, 10 degrees. How far is that, you know? We can actually calculate it in NavMap. Should we do that? We're definitely not a C or D. I can tell you that much for nothing. Let's have a look. 1/60th. Oh, well, you see, you got a big brain. I've got a big brain. So procedures. Yankee. Sorry, Zulu. Hold on a second. Yeah, Zulu. The maths is 1.5 miles. Sounds like nothing, doesn't it? Well, it says 9.5 miles. Oh, it is 9.5, yeah. My measuring stick says 1.5 miles. Yeah. Which seems like even at the piddling speed of this is kind of almost a blink of the eye, isn't it? He's still behind us, kind of off a bit, but we don't have the VOR yet. We are quite low as well, so we're just going to have a slight adjustment to the left and try and get that fella a bit more behind us. Right, let's pay attention to stuff in here. Let's get this this thing leaned out. Let's press that baby there. Let's pull this back so we can get things a bit more under control. We don't want those low temp issues we had yesterday. We'll leave it on leanest for the moment. .2. We've closed the cow flaps. We'll just keep an eye on CHTs. So it's climbing up a bit now. Because we got down quite low yesterday, didn't we, for the CHTs? Oil temp didn't seem to get low though, which was yeah. Don't know. I don't know. Now we are. It is we can't see anything. Leg safe here is 3.5, so we are well clear of the... We lose all the big bumpy stuff in a minute. Obviously, it's kind of just here. It's so weird without the safety blanket of a 750 there showing me all the lumpy bumpy stuff. It's quite a bit of a doo-doo, 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 because, I mean, I can see a line there, but it means nothing to me. Do you know what I mean? Party for one. I think we've got kind of like 2 or 3 knot chaser, I think. I don't know. We just need this big boy to come in, and we'll get some information on how far we got to go, which could be a bit flaky. Also, it's nice. One workload, which you don't think is much, but I always forget, is fuel tanks in the arrows. Don't have that problem in here. We can choose to use either, but I know. Do you like my blue seats? Do you like them? I made blue seats. Where's the lights? Do you like my blue seats? They're meant to match the wings. Looks chewable. I kind of made them to match. They need to be a little bit darker, but it's unique. This is my look, I've turned the interior. This is my first you can't see it because it's dark. It's my first blender paint job, so I'm quite pleased with it, actually. You can't see it, trust me, it looks great. I've got a few more details to it, but I'm quite happy with it. I've always done paint jobs using only using Photoshop or GIMP stuff before, 2D. So it's the first one I've ever done purely creating it in Blender. Obviously then to 2D to then slot it in, but I can't remember, back in the day when I did paint jobs for the DC6, I got into all the comp files and all that stuff to create the metallic surfaces and whatever. I can't remember. I need to revisit that to create all the... I can't remember. You kind of use that, you kind of split it into like 3 files, you merge them to create... with the metalness and the roughness and all sorts of stuff. I can't remember to do that now. I need to revisit that. Not really apply to this thing, just using the default comp files. It would be nice to remember how to do that again, because I completely forgot. Right, sit rep. We still don't have this VOR in. We're probably... I don't know. I've been taking time and calculations. Hopefully we get in at some point so we know where we are. That'll be nice. We don't even have a tablet with moving maps. I do have a nav app over here, which I'm looking for occasionally because I'm useless. But assume we don't know. Did we actually ever properly we never actually we kind of vaguely set 24, did we? I don't know. Because we even leaned out. Soulless, how you doing, fella? Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. Sniff, sniff. We still got our ADF telling us kind of the error of our ways, so to speak. that's starting to drop now, look. So I think you need to get used to in a plane like this. This stuff is not bulletproof. We're losing the signal. We are losing the signal. We're probably only a few miles away from losing this thing now. It's been helpful. Hopefully this will spring to life soon. I mean, we're only at 4,000 feet. It is fairly flat from here to it. We're over the main part of the hills, but it looks like it might be a little after a little bit of a hill, so we may not get great viewing of that until we're much closer. Which is a bit of a concern, but so there's not much of a breeze, so I'm not too worried about getting blown off track. We are flying in the right direction, and hopefully we'll get some data soon to make good speed. Look, now it says we're doing 150 ground. We've only got like a 6 knot tail, so we're actually tooting along quite nicely. Not too bad, really. Not too bad at all. And from Hamilton, it's only 72 miles, about half an hour. Sorry, from the VOR at WP, it's only half an hour to Hamilton. Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. We've got in the 114. We've got analog and we've got pre-analog. Oh yeah. Analog and pre-analog. It's kind of caveman. And we've got a glove box for your pistol, you know, if you're doing drug runs or something. But we do have state-of-the-art 1890s USB 3s. Oh yeah. Putting out decent voltage. Look at that, 5 volts. Lordy. They didn't have smartphones when this was built. I'm not quite sure what you charge from that. No, it's weird. No one's actually mentioned that on the forums to Nick, saying, you know, couldn't you have upgraded these as well, buddy? We can click the glass though, which is quite nice. I wish I had USB 3s available to me here to charge my phone with, but, you know, I don't live in this cockpit. So I'm just sorting some stuff out here. Without knocking glasses of water over and whatever. Right, so for a quick scan around. Fuel, all looking okay. Radios we're tuned to, well, the only comm we've got are navs we got tuned to WP and in Hamilton. Sorry, WP in Hamilton. We've got. Oh shit! I'm a complete idiot. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. 164, yes. I'm not going to see it come up on nav 2 because we've got the wrong frequency in there. No, still our frequency. I know I put Hamilton on that. It doesn't really matter, does it? Doesn't really matter. I did put Hamilton on there for a reason, but okay, it's well, is it? It's still not sure whether it's still alive or dead. I think that's going to disappear very soon. very soon. Just sounds so good. Sounds so good. Right, where did we get on our discussions of charts and stuff? Did we? Of what we're going to do when we get there. So we're going to fly to Hamilton, and then we'll do the out and back. We'll pay more attention to this when we get there. We're going to pin that though. So we've got the pinata in case we need it. 3,000 all the way around, and then we're on a steady 3 degrees down, which will be kind of we'll be coming down there at, I guess, 400 feet per minute, thereabouts. I will have it up over here so we can keep an eye on it. Want to crash your plane to my house, mate? You're alright. I'm not intending to crash into anything, Rooster. How you doing, fella? Hope you're feeling better. The plan is not to crash into anything. I cannot guarantee that, but that's the plan, Rooster. We never intentionally crash into anything, okay? Mistakes get made, but we never intentionally crash into anything. Take me, you're crashing into air. Well, I don't know what I can do about that. I don't think we can't make it to the vacuum of space, but we'll give it a go. You tested positive with flu A. What's flu A? I know what flu is. What's flu A? I'm not sorry to hear that, dude. That's not good. Is that a bad strain or something? I don't know. Was that Anzac flu or something? What's that mean? Well, I understand the word flu. I'm not that daft. I may look that daft, but I'm not that daft. I mean, is A worse than B? I don't know. That's what I meant. Look at that. It's looking yucky dar out there, isn't it? I hope you feel better. Lots of love, Rooster. I hope you feel better soon, dude. Tuck yourself up in bed. Nice hot to drink or something. B is usually worse than A, but better than C, is it? Is that a scientific fact, kitten? Well, thanks for that. We all know that now. We're aware of that. Thanks. We appreciate it. My. Has someone turned this VOR off on 164? Connor Lynn, welcome in. How you doing? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Oh, you won't get any sense out of everybody in chat. Not at all. Not at all. I admire you for trying, though. Oh, look, kitten's owned up. We are down in New Zealand. We're doing some nighttime IFR with radios. We're on our way to Hamilton. A is still bad, but looking at kitten, yeah, ignore kitten. Ignore kitten. Kitten sniffs a lot. Kitten may even go meow occasionally, so if you ever come back, Connor, you'll understand. Look at your fingertips; they seem blue, but not sure. If your fingertips are blue, unconsented sniffs. You know what cats are like. Your fingertips are blue. That doesn't sound right, Rooster. I'm not sure that sounds right, to be honest. Rooster, can you do me a favour? Can you get on the blower? Can you get on the blower to When You Happy Auckland VOR and tell them to switch it on? You wouldn't mind. With your blue fingertips. You can give them a call. It's just down the road for you. Give them a good bit of a slap. I don't think they've turned it on yet. They turn them off at night to save power or something. Do you mean how to? No, it doesn't. Be nice in chat. Be nice. It's Friday. Do you mean that time restrictions? I demand that they be open. I demand they be open. You country bumpkins down here, Rooster. I mean, really, going to sleep at night? What's the matter with you? No, you're all good, Connor. You're all good. They're just being friendly. That's them being friendly. Be nice, kitten. Come on, play nicely. Or we'll take you down the vets. You aren't. I know, you're delightful. Be nice to Connolly. Come on. Be nice to Connor. They're just gesturing. They're toying with you. They're toying with you. It's all good. It's all good. Well, we're doing a check, weren't we? Fuel. Looks okay. Radios we got tuned to what? Or we've got navs with the stars we got. We got distracted. Oops. Just went back through my own head there or something. That was a bit weird. Oh, have you? Well, that is not a problem here, my dude. That is not a problem here. You're very welcome here. Very welcome here. Sorry, engines. CHT is fine. Pressures, temps, all looking good. Yeah, I'm concerned for Roosters. We've got blue fingertips. Direction indicator system, no check of that. 125. Is that off again? Am I going mad? Didn't I change that? 125. I don't know why I'm looking around the corner. It's a bit odd, isn't it? Altimeter. Well, we're on what we had. What did we say? Did we say what Hamilton was? I can't remember. We kind of vaguely mentioned 80s, didn't we? Do we have a frequency for Hamilton 80s? 1286. Let's have a listen to that. let's have a listen to that, baby. 1286, 1286, 1286. We can put that on COM 2, I think, can't we? Oh, look at that. It's got a Unicom on there by default. Oh, wow. How weird. Click that. Goes up here. 128. Oh, what the? 128. Too many knobs. Do that, do that, do that, do that.
50. Advise on initial contact. Do you have information, Victor? Hamilton Airport information, Victor. 0930 Zulu. Landing and departing runway 18 left. Transition level 150. Advise on initial contact. Do you have information, Victor? Hamilton Airport information, Victor. 0930 Zulu. Landing and departing runway 18 left. Transition level 150.
Is that it?
Advise on initial contact. Do you have information, Victor?
That's it. That's the 80s.
Hamilton Airport information, Victor. 0930 Zulu. Landing and departing runway 18 left. Transition level 150. Advise on initial contact. Do you have information, Victor?
Well, great. Thanks.
Hamilton Airport information, Victor.
Perfect. Thanks for the follow, Colin. Appreciate it, my dude. Welcome in. That's it? That's all you've got? Fun fact. You've got to sync a bit, I know, but I've never noticed it syncing it. That's the third time in like 50 minutes or something. I've never had to sync it that many times before, but perhaps I've never paid. Perhaps I've only done it once and I've never noticed again. It's a bit worrying, isn't it? Fun fact: knots is the speed determined by how many knots were made in a rope every meter. Yeah, all them things, huh? All them things. I'm getting a bit worried that we're almost to our... How far away are we from... I've got to cheat, yeah. I'm going to cheat. 40 miles from this VOR, and we've not had a... quite literally have a sniff of it. 1164. 1164. Can we even get a... And that's still wait. I can't believe we're still pulling in that NDB. This plan may not go so well if we if we don't get any because kind of once we get to we're kind of flying blind. Literally, if we don't get this. I think Rooster's right. They've all gone to bed. Come on. Yeah, 24 degrees. So we got the temperature kind of nailed a bit. That's the only good news. Even if we get 20 miles to go, I'll be happy. 20 miles would be good. Well, I know we're kind of... It's over here, but... over here and then turning to another heading from over here to over there is not really... We could ask. Could we ask for a? Could we ask for a vector? I don't know. Start fix. Approach change. I thought this was a really good plan this morning. Little did I know. Little did I know. To say I'm slightly concerned at the moment is an understatement. We can't be that far away from it. Because that's we're over water now. That's the land coming back to us there. And it's just over this side of the land, I think, isn't it? And Hamilton's kind of down that way. Okay. Oh, it's here. It's here. Track. Nav. Let's go. Oh yeah. Do we have any DME? We don't. That's interesting. The top corner. Or this one here. That's a clock. That's a clock. We've got our magnetic higher up. Oh, that. Do you mean this one? That's outside air temperature, which is 6, 8 degrees. Yeah, that's OAT. That just is out with, and so it gives you OAT. I don't seem like a good right time. Let's just switch this over a second. We are definitely seeing it, but we're not getting any. Did I press nav? I did. Perhaps I didn't. Perhaps I didn't. But we're not getting any information. Is that on or off? Oh no, we are. No, are we? Oh, utter bell end. Hey! Perhaps I should have paid more attention in my IFR exam. I don't know. I can't believe that's still willowing, wafting behind us. It must be so far away from that. Right, we are 25 out from that VOR. Possibly. Need to keep an eye on this because this may, depending how good the signal is, this could flit in and out. So we need to keep an eye on that. Alright, I'm happy now. Kinda. I'm slightly less panicky. I'm just going to let's just change frequencies and back.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, contact Auckland Oceanic Centre 120.5.
Auckland Oceanic 120.5, Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima. Bye bye. 120. Why is that? Push. We can give him precise information from our technology here. Precise. Auckland Oceanic Golf Whiskey Oscar 4,000 feet, 20 nautical miles to the northwest of Wanuapi. Bye.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, Auckland Oceanic Centre identified.
When you appay? I don't know. He got the gist. He got the gist. Right. Let's switch nav 2 over to Hamilton. Not in range. I think we're supposed to be leaving this at 132, I think, wasn't it? On the outbound.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, contact Auckland Control 123.9, good day.
Doesn't like me. Auckland Control 123.9. Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima, good day. 123.9. 1, 2, 3. About 15 out. All control, Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima, 4,000 feet, 50 miles northwest of Wenyopai.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, Auckland Control identified.
Right. We're cooking on gas now. Cooking on gas. How far are we away from Hamilton? Let's have a look. 90. Okay, so yeah, we're probably not going to pick that baby up until hopefully when we're halfway between the two VORs. We should pick that puppy up. Well, look, this is working. This is cool. I mean, it's not digital, but it's quite a nice clear display. Obviously, you've got to make sure you're on the right range. Knots 15. What does that mean? Was it 150? I don't know. So that's, it must be 150 surely. Okay, we're still tracking. Let's do a quick check. Fuel, plenty. Radios, we're on the new one. We've got Hamilton. Sorry, we've got WP. We've got Hamilton. That's annoying me now. Let's turn that off. Engines. TCPs will look fine. Directional indicators, give another check, see if it's wandered again. 135-ish, thereabouts. 135-ish, thereabouts. We don't have an altimeter to check. We're still on what we were when we left. To be honest, hopefully we will get something before we arrive. We're down to 10. We'll keep an eye on that. When we get down to about 5, I think we'll go to heading mode. And then get ourselves set up for an outbound on it. Of 132, we'll take it off track. Actually, can we do that now? Let's have a look. Let's go to heading mode. Let's take that off track. Let's go back to nav. So we know it's off track. And then we can do an outbound of 132. Let's turn waypoints off. We don't need those. Don't need ILS. We're ready. Did we finish our coffee? No. We'll take a break when we what's the time? 12 o'clock. we'll get through this VOR and then we'll take a quick break when we're flying on the outbound. Just so I can take a quick comfort break, stretch legs, all that good stuff. 21 degrees. Okay, we're kind of stable with cabin temperature, so I'm happy with that. Hallelujah. It's a novelty, isn't it? Doesn't happen often. Yes, you don't like my blue seats? I'm not sure whether I'm going to make these the same colour or not. I haven't got around to that yet. Or I might just make them a neutral colour. I'm tempted to do the same colour to get really 1960s in here. I might make them a bit darker though, I think. Just a little bit darker. Because the outside is a little bit darker. ICAO says in fine print, entering that course reversal is allowed from 300 degrees either side of 30 degrees. I can't type. You should see what I type in people's chats. Doesn't make any sense to me, let alone them.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, report ready for descent.
He's having a laugh. We're at 4,000 feet. We'll call when ready. Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima. Is he mad? We've got 100 miles to run. Or 80. We're at 4,000 feet. We haven't got a long way to go, to be honest. In the great scheme of things. He's optimistic, I think. If he gives me a descent call, I'm just going to tell him so. My uncle did his training for Cessnas while he was 19. Oh, wow. He now drives HVGs. Oh, okay. HGVs, yeah, nice. Awesome. It's surprising they printed holding entries on chart. First time I see that. Yes, no, I've still got it on screen, have I? You got me concerned for a second, then I still left that up on screen. Yeah, that's... I can't... You mean all these? I can't say I've seen those before. I mean, it's... I don't remember seeing those on another chart. Interesting, huh? Deal of holding. So that would be the one we do, because we'll be holding over the VOR. And I'm not quite sure I understand it anyway. Yeah, let's pretend they didn't mention that. I don't think we'll need to hold because we've got nowhere to go. But we'll be fine. If he asks me to hold, we'll deny all knowledge and call Mayday.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, expect runway 18 left.
Runway 18 left. Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima. We don't expect it.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, contact bay approach 125.3.
I like that. Bay approach 125.3, Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima. That's a cool name, isn't it? Bay approach. Was it 1253, wasn't it? 125. 1253. Did we actually... We're so busy talking about stuff. We've completely flown past the VOR and and not being paying attention to anything at all. Right. From 132. we'll go and recapture it. I blame Vex for that, confusing me with things, with science. It can't be my fault, that, surely. I completely forgot about the VOR. Dear oh dear. Oh, look. Oh, I thought it was a tenanted building. I thought it was like a sports facility. Oh, look. We're picking up Hamilton. We're not picking up Hamilton. We're picking up Hamilton. We're not picking up Hamilton. Picking up Hamilton. It's a good game, isn't it? Is that Hamilton? Yeah. 132. We can't nav from this, but we'll just dial in so we've got a kind of a reference. Well, it's good news though. That is good news. I'm happy with that. I guess there's Auckland International. Here's that. We're just creeping closer towards our outbound from WP, as we completely forgot to do it. Okay, well, that's a promising sign that we're picking it up, so we should be able to get a nice inbound on that at some point, which should be nice. Getting closer. Oh, did we actually contact? We didn't actually get in touch with them, did we? Bay approach, Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima, 4,000 feet, 10 miles to the southeast of Wanuapai.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima Bay approach. Information Victor current. Expect radar vectors for RNAV Zulu approach runway 18
No, son. No, son, we can't do that. We'll have to tell him otherwise at some point. Information Victor, radar vectors, RNAV Zulu, runway 18 left, Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima. I don't know if we can press...
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, turn left, heading 035.
Turn left, heading 035, Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima. Sorry? That's going back that way. What? Nah. Heh? That doesn't seem correct to me, does it? Why? That's going back that way. Why would you want... Is he trying to get me to avoid Auckland airspace or something? Well, we're kind of over it. He wants me to go that way. That's a bit weird, isn't it? That's not right, is it? That seems distinctly, Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima, 4,000 feet.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima Bay approach. Information Victor current.
We'll see if he does it again. We just change frequency back, which is to reset it.
Runway 18 left.
Information Victor, radar vectors, RNAV Zulu, runway 18 left, Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima. we do expect issues on the experimental branch. It's just on a big update, so you can't play as ATC. No, there is another game called ATC Simulator. I think Zinfings has got it, where you can actually be a game. Obviously, you can be. There's a thing called VATSIM. There's a few other. So there's things like VATSIM or Pilot Edge, all those which are external networks that provide ATC support, but they are external to the game. In the game, no, you can only be a pilot, but there are external services that provide human voice services to you. This is obviously AI generated beyond ATC, but if you fly on VATSIM, then there are people who simulate being ATC wherever they're based. They can be anywhere in the world, and they just tune into the network and they provide that service, be it ground, tower, a control or whatever. So they do that, but they have their own system for that. But actually in the game itself, no, you can't. But there isn't, like, if you actually fancy wanting to do that yourself, just playing as a controller, I think it's called ATC Simulator or something like that, or Tower Simulator, perhaps Tower Simulator. We can actually, there's actually a game where you can be a tower controller or whatever. Yeah, as Ken says, VATSIM will provide. It can be. Well, they got a lot of training you go through. If you're going to do VATSIM or something, is they got quite a training scheme, I guess, you go through to become a certified controller at different levels on their network. But yeah, there's a game called I think it's called Tower Commander. I think it's Tower Controller. I reckon he was giving me some sort of weird vectoring to get around Auckland. To be honest, if little kids can do it, so can you. Yes, but it's interesting. There are, I don't know if there's anyone now. There are some people who are controllers who stream controlling. Sometimes if you look on the Flight Simulator 2024 category and scroll through the available streamers, you will see people who are doing tower controlling. And you can listen to what they're doing. You can see the screens that they have, information they have up there, and it's very interesting. Even Conti sometimes does it, kind of very loud towers. I don't know if there's anybody at the moment. I don't know, it's full of plain comms and oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, I don't know if there's anybody at the moment. Let's have a look. I reckon that was some weird blip that was trying to send me around Auckland, because it was almost like a parallel outbound from Auckland. Let's have a quick look. What is it? What is the runway there? Is it 30 odd? 02, yeah, 23. 23, yeah. I reckon he was just trying to weirdly send me around Auckland. That's a bit like weird, isn't it? Let's look. I was going to look see if there's anywhere at the moment. There's a few people who do stream their VATSIM controlling, but now no. Thought that was, but it's not. I can't see anybody at the moment. Oh, no, there is. Basic service. Basic service, they're called, and they're doing live VATSIM. I think, are they? Pempek Belimbang radar. Indonesia, I guess. So yeah, there's someone on the moment doing it called Basic Service. I don't know them, but yeah. So yeah, there you go. I keep meaning to get myself sorted on there, but yeah, I couldn't be. I mean, you need a lot of headspace to be a controller, that's for sure. That is for sure. Yeah, we keep losing the nav. Oh, but yeah, keep an eye on the flight sim category. What the hell is this going now?
Golf Whiskey Oscar, Oscar Lima, turn left heading 110.
Turn left heading 110 Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima. 110. What? Where the hell's that sending me? That's sending me... Is it really vectoring me that early for Hamilton? We need to. I don't think we can change our approach request. Let's just see what it gives me options
Golf Whiskey
here.
Oscar, Oscar Lima, request approach change.
Golf Whiskey Oscar, Oscar Lima, confirm new approach, RNAV Yankee approach, runway 18 left.
No. Negative.
Negative, Golf Whiskey Oscar, Oscar Lima.
Yeah, you can recommend anything, Kitten. Absolutely. You won't be put a link in, but because you can't with Beyond AC, you can't actually request Jeffrey B. Yes, Jeffrey B. Yeah, okay, good call. I'm not quite sure why he wants to send me 110. Well, let's play his little game for the moment. I'm not terribly sure about that, but because he's vectoring me around for the RNAV approach, which we don't want. We want to be heading straight for Hamilton, but we can't. Since this is one of the problems with Beyond ATC, I can't. It's structured so I can't request an approach change until we start descending, and I don't want to start descending yet because I don't know what it will send me down to. We could do. We got space.
Golf Whiskey Oscar, Oscar Lima, turn right heading 115, maintain 3,800 feet until established, cleared RNAV Zulu approach, runway 18 left.
Perhaps we're going to do it now. Turn right heading 115, maintain 3,800 until established, cleared RNAV Zulu, runway 18 left, Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima. Bay approach, Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima, request approach change.
Golf Whiskey Oscar, Oscar Lima, confirm new approach, RNAV Yankee approach, runway 18 left.
No,
Negative, Golf Whiskey Oscar, Oscar Lima.
I don't know how we can change it to, unless it doesn't support. Does it also support those? Yeah, I don't know how we get around this baby. This is a bit of a pain, isn't it? Has he got so there's no option now to request to say ready for descent, so I don't know how we can request a different approach. I presume does Beyond even support VOR DMEs? I should check this, shouldn't I? To the flight with assigned me different lander on my blah 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 blah. Come in RNF approach and they're on my headline. That's going to try to request an approach change. It would only give me a vol DME approach. I can see it was specifically asked. Odd man. Blah 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 blah. Fortunately, got to expect. I only got to ask. Blah 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 blah. Hey John, how you doing? I wanted one the VR DME for, or it was Zulu, runway 18 left, but Beyond ATC won't let me request it. Stop sniffing, kitten. It's rude. But he's determined for me to take an RNAV, even though I don't have a make you. Well, I can. I could waft Yota's banhammer around. That would make you. Sniffing people. Unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, it just even pressing on the buttons, it just won't let me.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, confirm new approach RNAV Yankee approach runway 18 left.
And even you say negative.
Negative, Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima.
It kind of poo-poos the whole plan for today, really. If that's going to freak it up, we may have to do it beyond ATC. That's a shame, isn't it? Think. What can we do? What can we do? Is there any way around this? I don't know. I think we're going to have to bin out of this, and we'll try a game from Hamilton to wherever we go. And I'll just save this log and I'll send it to them and just say, "What's up, fellas?" I'm sure they'll have a look at it with the many things they're looking at, but we'll just have to. We'll get back to doing our thing, and we'll fly it ourselves, and then we'll have to work it out. Okay, let's. Have we got Hamilton solid? We've got Hamilton solid. Let's switch that over. Let's switch that to track mode. Let's stick that to nav mode. Which should take us direct to Hamilton now. It's going to make. Actually, no, we need to. Because we're way off course from what we were planned, so we're about 45 out. Mr. Jive. How's it going, Jive? Good to see me, dude. It's early for you, isn't it? We're at 3,000. What we need to be. We forgot to keep an eye on our bloody altitude because we got so confused that we're so confused with the bloody ATC. Then we've got to I'm just flying back towards our original outbound so we can get back on track. Yeah, it's a bit of a flaw in their plan, really, isn't it? Unless for some reason I wonder if it's a scenery issue. I mean, it could be the Hamilton scenery, perhaps. I need to check the files for it. Perhaps the Hamilton scenery doesn't have this freeway, doesn't have some information there to enable those to work. It's very possible. It is very possible. Because Beyond AC is only as good as the information in the sim. Especially for taxiways. Where will it be pulling that from? Good question. I know there's problems if ILSs and things aren't defined properly, it can really, in the scenery, it can completely schmook Beyond AC up. So I'm wondering if that's what the issue is. But I will keep the log and I will have a look at the information. I mean, that is a possibility. I don't know how we can check that with dev mode. Avgas, welcome in. Good to see you, Mr. Jive. Avgas, welcome in. Yeah, I wonder if it could be scenery. Could be scenery. Which would be a bit of a bugger. Let's change that to 13. Let's take it off track. Let's take it up to 132. We're slowly flying towards that. That's kind of down like that. So a quick check of everything. Fuel is looking good. Radios, well, we're ignoring comms now, unless we I don't think there's any way we can very Knight Rider. We still got that license up here? No. We can turn the panel down a bit. Where's that light coming from? Is that just the arse end of the panel light? Where is that light coming from? I can't even see a light anywhere. Because is this something? Because that's that one down there. It's the nightlight. Well, I'm beginning to wonder. Where the hell is that coming from? It's only over the pilot. Oh, there it is. I thought that button was oh god, then we can't see the freaking things now. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Joe. I've no idea if I'm pressing the right thing. Hold on a second. That was a bad idea. What was I dialing in? I have no idea. I've got chase plane in, and that's not the binding I've got for. I've got 9. Is it Alt T? No. Oh no, that's that. No, go away. I can't remember what the binding I've set for the chase plane. The chase plane flashlight is. I thought it looked like it. I couldn't see the light on there. Anyway, menu. Oh my word. Chase plane features. Flashlight. Left shift F. Why the hell is it left shift F? It doesn't work. Oh, can you can only use that on the ground or something, can't you? With display features, flashlight, Mr. Cool Dog. don't know. But it's not working unless I've got something else bound to left shift, which is very possible. That's conflicting with keyboard. F. Oh, search. It's just the right thing. Control. Where? No, well, hold on a second. Nav. Right, we need to. Let's not worry about that now. We need to fly a plane. We need to fly a plane. We need to be flying a plane. Okay, so when we get to RVOR, we are flying on. God, let's get it. Where's it? Zulu, Pin, Bosch. Outbound of 346. Now the base game won't work with chase plane. Oh, I'm not even sure I've got that bound, to be honest. Anyway, let's not worry about that. Let's get ourselves sorted here for our arrival in. I can see an airfield, which is good. Okay, let's turn V speed off. Let's do actually hold. It's 3,000, isn't it? Let's turn the autopilot. Let's fly this manually. Let's do that. Let's fly it manually. And inbound is 175. Vacuum stuff is really cool, isn't it? Look, there's an event you want to tune into. There's an event called World Flight that happens in October. I'll give you a link to the details in a minute. If you want to kind of see full on. I mean, VATSIM do a lot of big events. They're always having different events which are quite heavy populated in areas, like they do events in Australia, New Zealand, whatever. Across the ponds, all sorts of stuff. But there's a big event called World Flight that happens every year. I think I can't remember the exact date in October, November it is, which is basically a charity event that's organised by some of the big people like Simfest, that fly around the globe in a week with mass flights. I mean, there's lots of people to fly it, and there's full VATSIM coverage for that, for all the legs they do on that. And it's quite a thing to behold with the good and the bad of the tempers that go on. I'll drop a link to that, or you can Google it. World Flight. If you've never seen people like Simfest UK, their channel with their big cockpits, it's quite a thing. Okay, it's 3,000. Let's trim ourselves out there. So we ended up coming in quite an oblique angle. We'll turn early to turn out on our outbound. We've got it set on a heading bug. I think, let's double check that. 346 set 345 rather. And that's 9.5 miles out. You found a link for World Flight, yeah, and you can see on their website the whole route for it, etc. It's already planned for 2026 already, so it's kind of, it may change, and they'll produce a list of sceneries you can get. Obviously, people fly on it and all the sims, so flight sim, X-plane, P3D, whatever. with that sim you can fly in any sim and you'll appear on the scope, so you're not restricted to Flight Sim 22 or 2020 or whatever. Okay, we're coming around on a heading bug now. We're going to set our obs for 175. Multitasking here on some 5. Okay, let's keep on heading. Is that right? No. 175 didn't seem right. Is it correct? 175. Yeah. It is correct. Why are we not picking up DME on this? I've got the wrong one in. Once again, standby caller. DME. Okay, there we go. So we climbed a little bit. Okay, so we need to go up to about 10 and we'll turn back in on heading. We got it tuned on Nav2 as well, so we've got a bit more of a standard, I suppose, a digital representation if we need it. And then we said about if we kind of hit 90 going down the slope, it'll be about 470 odd feet per minute. Trying to keep on track on our heading here. Make sure we set for the outbound. We've got this set for our inbound. That's about 5 out. Okay, mixtures and props, all good. We'll get the gear down before we turn, so we're kind of configured. Although, how far back before we... It's about a mile before we go down. The slope starts at 8.3, so... So we just wafted up a little bit then. Are you ready for Night Landers is playing? Can I see your papers? Yes, they're in the post. Have you not got them yet, Gordog? Raw May here is shocking. It'll get to you by Christmas, probably. Christmas 3092 or something. Piper, welcome in. How you doing? Sorry if I've missed anybody in chat. My brain is in overload mode at the moment. How's it going, Piper? Nice lights. Oh yeah. That's about 7.5. We're still on heading going outbound. Coming up to 10 shortly and we'll make our turn. Around to 175. Where we should get a line one on here and we'll fly in on that as well. And about 8 we'll start. It's going to be hard to see, but we'll start our slow. It's clear, we'll see the runway. So preparing for the weekend here, but we'll do a flight in the sim. Nice, dude. Awesome. Awesome. That's almost 10. Let's put gear down and let's start our turn, maintaining our 3000. Let's dial our heading bug around to 175 as well. So we started turning a bit too aggressively. We're shunning out, so we hit ourselves in correctly. That's not correct set. Let's set that quickly. That's better. Let's just fly until we get the dots joined up, and then we'll turn in. We're still about 9-ish DME. There's the runway in sight, so that worked out okay. Let's go for the first particular flaps. Okay, we're doing 100 at the moment. Got gear down. First flaps in. Let's go for second flaps. Maintaining the 3-ish at the moment. 5 DME, we should be down to 1940 according to that. Okay, so we're about 8 now, so let's trim for going down at about 400. I can see the Papier lighting correctly now. 400, 500 thereabouts. Let's just reduce our speed a little bit. We didn't get any winds from the 80s at all, so Singapore, yes, I'm sure, my dude, I'm sure. So 5, I said 1940, didn't I? So we're about 7 out now. We can see the lights in front of us, but we'll keep our eyes on the instruments for the moment. Quick scan around everything. Fuel's all okay. We're on both tanks. Radios, we've got our no comms, but we're tuned into the VOR in front of us. Engines, TCPs all look good. Direction indicator is a bit off, but there should be more on the money. And altimeter, well, we think it's about right. Narita was nice night landing. Well, I love flying at night. Obviously, doing GA stuff, just VFR, can be a bit of a bore for anybody watching it if you're just flying around in the night. Okay, that's 5, and we're a little bit high. What we say, 1940. Oh, we're okay. We're actually spot on the money, really. The next is 2.5, which is 1150. The lights are looking good. We're trying to keep it around the 4,500 mark. We're doing about 95 indicator. Let's pull a little bit back on the power. Okay, mixtures and props. Got 3 greens. Trim it out. Okay, quite nicely trimmed at the moment. Kind of a little bit of pressure on the yoke, but not really much. We're kind of just floating at that sort of descent. No, for sure, dude, for sure. Although, I mean, if it's clear sky, I mean, it's love flying high altitude over a continent with all the lights and stuff below, you know, as you do in the real world. You can see everything. We're about 3, 4. So we're looking for 1150. We don't have to worry about windows, we got clear vision, so we're all good. Which were 520 anyway. As a point of reference. What's it, 1150? We're probably about 3 at the moment. I said we're coming down, so it's kind of halfway between the two. We're coming down to a 2.5 and we're coming down towards the 1200, so that's cool. Look, we can see visually, but if we couldn't see visually, you know, we're kind of where we want to be, really. It's not very blustery or windy at all, so we're kind of good. Missed approach is track 175 and a hold. Oops, looking at the chart. Buden, where's Buden? No idea. Buden. Okay, let's reduce our speed down a little bit now. Retrim. Where do we turn off when we get there? So look. Perhaps we'll go for the eastern apron off to the left. We'll try and see where there's grass there. The terminal's off to the left, so we'll head there. It's a shame Beyond was a bit of a douche, wasn't it? Okay, let's put the final flaps in. Looking for about 70. Eee. It's like Christmas, isn't it? There's our taxiway alias up on the blue on the left there, so we can float a little bit down towards that. Yes, Gordog. Yes. Maps can come in. Nice. You never know. You never know. I try not to repeat the mistakes I make. I try. We do try our bestest. Oops. Do you mean this time? Righty. Good. Well, apart from Beyond, it does look pretty... Rooster did say this place closes down at night. It doesn't look particularly, is that the terminal? Is that a fire station? I don't know. It's devoid. It does look dead, doesn't it? Parking brake is on. Take some lovely fresh New Zealand air in here. Cool. Well, that worked quite nicely. I mean, it's a bit out of line of sight, but it gave us the information we needed to fly on the outbound and the inbound. Very handy. All rough guesses. I mean, a bit harder with no visuals, but all pretty good. I don't know what all these points are on here. Mr. Wall. Let's go, dude. Good to see you. Squint, find button for light. There you go. Righty. What does the G in G Wall stand for? So it's a UK plate. UK registration. So that's what UK registrations are prefixed with. So that's whatever you want it to be. But Golf is for the UK. ICAO airport codes are Echo Golf in the UK. North American ones would be November something or other alphanumeric. But that's French obviously be F. I mean, yeah, but I couldn't tell you what they are all around the world. I have no idea what they're in New Zealand, to be honest. But yeah, obviously Wall, obviously for certain reasons. Yeah. But yeah, that's the paint job I did in Blender. Which isn't too bad. Not too bad. The lines aren't too bad, actually. Quite happy with those. I'm going to change the wings up a bit. We put some detail on the rear section, but I will change the wings up and do something a bit nice with those. Awesome. Well, that was a good flight apart from Beyond ADC. Now I don't know, can you with developer mode see I know you can see bits of where are we? Options, debug, airports, debug navigation data. That's not I don't know if you can see any information to do with, well, I guess it should be here, shouldn't it? Draw debug, parking, apron. No, I don't know how you'd see whether you could inspect and interrogate navigation information like approaches and stuff. Don't know. Oh well, I'll have to check to see if I can get that approach if I fly into here without this scenery. I mean, it could be a Beyond ADC bug. I don't know. I'm not going to say it is until we kind of establish otherwise. Phew. Rambo. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. You know much about a Scottish football wall? No. Did you put in the shag carpet? Oh, I shouldn't press that. Shit. Oh, lordy. They should make the buttons glow in the dark or something. Oh, Jesus. I don't know why the key binding for that's not working. There we go. Comes as standard. It's nice. It's plush. It's lush. It is lush. I don't know why I can't toggle that on and off. I didn't actually try and toggle it off, on and off with the switch, did I, in the air, didn't I? Well, let's try the switch. Let's try that now. No, it's working. I'm sure I read somewhere that the chase plane head torch doesn't work when you're not on the ground. So it's not the standard one. It's kind of a pseudo. I don't think I've got the key bind. Let's double check. Toggle flashlight, Alt F, but these all get disabled when you use chase plane. So if I go outside, I can use Alt F, okay, because it's not in chase plane environment, so that works. Shift F does nothing because you're not in chase plane out here. When you go into the aircraft, you're in chase plane, so you have to use chase plane's key binding. Alt F does nothing because you're in chase plane. Chase plane disables all that. This is a setting to stop it disabling that one. I don't know. Like none of the camera stuff will work while you're using chase plane when you're in the plane. That makes sense. So, for example, in here, if I go to external camera, it does nothing because we're in chase plane. It doesn't exist. If I go outside and we go to external camera, we get external camera. But once you're in here and you've got chase plane and chase plane's enabled, you're in this world. You can't do anything. And I'm sure I saw something saying that the chase plane headlight isn't. You can't use it in the air, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. It definitely wasn't working anyway. It does. Well, you can. It does. It looks like you got a 800 watt bulb attached to your head, doesn't it? There is this. There's this. You can change it to red, I think, but I don't think you can turn it down. Oh god, I don't think you can turn it down. Preferences. There's a thing to. I'm sure there's a setting to change it to red somewhere, isn't there? Flashlight, red flashlight in cockpit, so you can have red. Should you wish. Which is a bit less wow, isn't it? But unfortunately, it's actually brighter around the edge than it looks like in the middle. Well, perhaps it is. It's just down here. It's weird. It's just not. Yeah. Look, I mean, I'm not getting any over here at all. So it's doing weird emissive stuff, isn't it? It's like it's not lighting that at all unless I move over to it. Now, whether that's is it just perhaps is it just vicinity? I don't know. Is it just distance to it? I say it's a very narrow beam, isn't it? It's kind of like as opposed to the white, which is yeah. But I mean, perhaps it's just my zoom level or something. Let's zoom in on. Let's zoom back a bit. But I'd expect some light over there. I wouldn't expect it to drop off that much. I mean, it's black. I appreciate that, Calder, but I'd expect something. I wouldn't expect nothing. But hey. Anyway, let's turn the backdrop before we drain that. Right, we can take a very quick break, and then we'll hook up. We'll try Beyond ATC again, and we're going to hook up to go to. We're going to go to. Where are we going to go to? I can't remember. Gisborne or New Plymouth? Oh no, I mean I've used red hair torches out in the wilds and stuff, but I would expect it to be a bit more. I would expect it to be absolutely dead from like. I mean it's pretty. I just think it's a bit heavy drop off, but hey, that's just me. That's just me. But it's definitely a bit easier on the brain, isn't it? Good luck with that. Good luck with that. It's a bit like Farmsim doing it. Right. Right, let's take a quick break and then we'll start for the so Gisborne or New Plymouth, what do you reckon? Gisborne is in a Sobo. Should we try that? Just to see. We can then fly across to New Plymouth if we want to. Because Gisborne does have VOR DMEs as well. Let's do that. I'm intrigued to see whether Beyond ATC works there and gives me them as an indication whether there's something weird going on here. I guess we could go to that's quite a nice place to find Rotorua, because that's got VOR DMEs as well, and that's a short hop. How far is that? 50 miles. How far is Gisborne? 134. I mean, 50 miles is going to be a half an hour hop. That's 1836. I'll think about that. I'll have a think. Oh, Mr. Fisher's flying a jump boss. Look at that. Very nice. Bit bigger than we plane. Right, get up, stretch your legs, do all the good stuff. What's the time? God, it's 1 o'clock already, crikey. It's taking us 3 hours to fly 150 miles. No change there. And yeah, we'll give Beyond ATC another chance, huh? I'm going to quit out Beyond ATC and so I can save that log. Do that quickly now before I forget. Player log. That one there, yes. 2026. Oh, 807. IFR New Zealand, just call it that. Then we'll remember. Fire that up again. Next assembly will install Copilot AI. And you won't, it will take over. Would we trust that? I don't know. Right, we'll see you back here in a couple of minutes. See you just now. I'd have thought. I know. I don't know. Let's have a quick look again. Whether I know it's not like me, but whether whether someone actually asked it here. Oh, it's Captain Slow. I know Captain Slow. Does BATC care at all about your equipment codes and Simbury profile and flight plan when you generate it? If I have no GPS equipment, will it read that? No one actually answered it. Well, if someone doesn't do equipment codes yet, it will probably need... Yeah, no one's asked it since middle of last year. I'm going to ask it now. I've got a feeling it doesn't look at equipment codes. Oops. From what I'm reading. I could spell. Does BSC look at room codes? So if I'm flying, so with no GPS, my code reflects that. Then I was asked if if it uses codes, if I'm flying general aviation IFR with no GPS, and my codes reflect that, should they not assign me an RNAV? If not, how can I request a VO or DME approach? See what they say. Sometimes it's best just to ask. The question is if you're completely daft, which I am. We'll see. We shall see. I think I know the answer, but because also in the aircraft, I mean, obviously, it's often looking at the sim brief codes because my sim brief didn't have GPS on it. I'm just wondering because the aircraft does, doesn't it? Don't the config files on aircraft say? I thought there was equipment codes in there as well, wasn't there? Perhaps I'm wrong. I thought the actual aircraft itself defined equipment it had. I could be wrong. Just looking now. I don't know how it works because obviously it wouldn't work with hot swapping avionics. I'm sure it does somewhere, but I can't find it. I thought it did anyway. Systems. Is it in that? Radios, autopilot, local VARs. Oh, that's good. I didn't realise the LVAR's listed in there. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know where it would specify. I'm sure I've seen it before, but perhaps I haven't. Oh. Oh well. Let's not worry about that too much. Right. Let's create a new flight and we'll see what we get on. So you're a plane out there. Buzzing past. Is 40 miles enough really to get sorted and down? Don't know. It could be interesting. I've got a feeling I might just confuse the absolute everything out of beyond ATC if I do a 30-mile flight. Because what we say Gisborne is, it's 1:35, so it's an hour. What's Plymouth? Oh, Plymouth's only 87, right? Let's do Plymouth. Oh well, no, I wanted to check a sober one, didn't I? Oh, sorry. Let's try Rotorua. Romeo Oscar. Sorry, let's try it. Nizu Orton Oscar AC11. I guess the only waypoint is going to be the VOR, which is, what is the VOR? What are you called? RO. Analyze route. Guess just double check. I mean, we should be in range of that easily. It is a high 130. Yeah, we should. Once we get in the air, we should see that. I mean, it's a bit of a bowl there, but we should see that. All right. Okay. Cool. Analyze route. Generate flight. Bit of fun, a bit of testing as well. What's it giving me? 5,000. Okay. Cool. Righty. Fly.
Beyond ATC connected.
Excellent, excellent. This could be battery on. Oh, got new lights again. Yeah. We're going to be very mobile in the cockpit using this. Aerial flight panels are containing one least SID star or route pay more than 8. Oh. Okay, that didn't work. It didn't like that. I don't know what to tell you. There is nothing else we can bloody use. You've got to have an intermediate waypoint. Really? I guess we go to Gisborne then. Give us some thinking time, playing time on it. Okay. Edit flight. And we will use RO. And then we'll use Gisborne's VOR, which is GS. Right, strike again. Download flight plan. Very red, my dude. Very red. I know. Been in the sun. Oh God, fatal errors occurred. Bloody hell. Some days you just wish you knew what to try, huh? Beyond EC can be very good sometimes. Other times it can be an utter pain in the... When it works, it's very good. When it doesn't work, it's a freaking nightmare. Alright, are you happy now? It's happy! Hooray! Hooray! Let's close that. Let's download the flight plan. Export. Got it. Close that. Open. That fella there. Save changes. No. Right. Cool. We got that in there. 7,000. Looks peachy. Let's open it in here. Open Swami. Save changes, no. Gotcha. Map. Removal range rings. Good. What's that? Why have we got that waypoint there? I don't want that. The hell's that? No, why is it... Go away. Why is it assuming I want that? Has it defaulted it in? What's it defaulted in there? What is that waypoint part of? Oh, I wonder. What is that? I'm just wondering if it's defaulted in an RNAV, because okay, I've created this. Do you know what? That's the problem, isn't it? Or is it? It's not little nav maps doing that, is it? View flight plan. Because I just created a flight plan in SimBrief, which is just direct to ROGS between them. So Hotel November to Golf Sierra airports via RO and GS. So intermediate VOR and then the VOR at the airport. Nothing else. Okay? I use SimBrief Downloader to down that. download that, and then load it into NavMap. When I load it into NavMap, it's already got an RNAV in there, which is a bit odd. Let's have a look at the flight plan. It's actually downloaded. Let's have a look. Edit with Notepad. Cruise VOR of RO, VOR of GS. Approach type. Why the hell is it doing that? So SimBrief downloading it has inserted an RNAV into my flight plan. For runway 32. Yeah, because you can change it after you've been when on the star. I know that, but because I'm not using a star, because I'm flying without a GPS, I can't use stars. There's very few non-RNAV stars around, especially down here. Why is SimBrief inserting an RNAV into my plan? Does anybody know? Has anybody come across that before? It's a bit odd, isn't it? Which is why Beyond ATC is probably pre-assigning it to me, because it says, well, it's in your flight plan, bud. What's your problem? Let's turn the battery off while we flatten the bloody plane. I've never noticed that before. Why is it assigning? Do we need to... Where's edit flight? I'm creating a basic flight plan from Hamilton to Gisborne with a VOR in the middle of the route, and then the VOR at the destination, okay? Because I want to fly a VOR DME approach. And that's all I'm specifying. And I'm creating that in SimBrief, and SimBrief is dynamically assigning me an RNAV approach into Gisborne, and I haven't specified it. Now I'm going to try something else here. I'm going to say on the algorithm VR legacy VOR. I wonder if I change that, it will generate flight. It will then not do that. SimBrief download. That's not going to help my game with Beyond ATC, because Beyond ATC is going to see that and it's going to say, well, you've specified it. What's your problem? You know, I'm just doing what you told me to do. Notepad. It's still got it. Huh. I've never looked at that before. Why is it assigning me an approach? Direct. Maybe original remark. TCAS, no. Well, that's a fair I don't know how you get around that then. Because if that's the flight plan that Beyond ATC is downloading, well, no, because I have to specify the flight plan in SimBrief has to say IFR. If you say VFR, you can't load it as an IFR flight in Beyond ATC. If you specify IFR, you can't load it as a VFR flight in, which makes sense. I'm just thinking what it says on the screen here in SimBrief, and it doesn't mention 1255 height, direct. Gisborne 7. Oh, it's interesting. You can pre-file with say intentions directly from SimBrief, but not Beyond ATC. So this say intention picks it up from a network. Okay, didn't know that. What is your route type drop-down saying in SimBrief? My route type drop-down. What do you mean? Oh, we can type of flight, change it to general aviation. Do you mean? Let's try that. How very weird. Oh, bloody hell. I didn't know better. On F. There's a route type for... Oh, no, yeah, no. So in... let's bring up a screen. You can see what I'm talking about. I just tried changing that to general aviation. So in route calculator, do you mean this? So I've got legacy VOR. But the thing is, when I generate that on here, I can't see any mention of. I mean, it doesn't show you anything. It say there's an RNAV. Yeah, it's moved around a bit. Yeah. Okay. That means there's the route. Hamilton to Gisborne, 36 right into 32. Flight level 070, RO, GS. That's it. There's nothing else on there. There's no mention. Arrival airport, open charts. Yeah. No, it's all changed a bit. But then if I show you what it's downloading for me, so then I use SimBrief downloader just to get that down for me to look at. But then that's obviously what change settings. Anything funny in there? No. If I then show you what it's the actual plan it's created is this. So you can see departure, arrival, all good, created altitude, departure runway, VOR, and then down at the bottom here it's got arrival details. Runway 32, approach details, RNAV Victor for runway 32. I haven't specified that anywhere. Why the hell is it inserting that? Oh, sorry. So we've got all the stuff I'd expecting, you know, departure, arrival, the VORs, and at the bottom it's got approach details, RNAV Victor 32. Why the hell is it putting that in? So Beyond ATC is probably looking at that and thinking, well, that's what you want to do, bud. Well, no, it's not. I never mentioned that. I've never seen that before. Well, like, it's too late because Beyond ATC gets it directly from SimBrief. So whatever you file on SimBrief is what Beyond ATC will use if you tell it to pick it up. If you're doing VFR, you can just create a skeleton, just say departure, arrival, and that's all it needs. It doesn't care about anything else. But IFR, it loads it from SimBrief. So it's going to load this. This is just me downloading so I can load it to a little nav map. No. I've just downloaded this so I can put it into a little nav map on my Mac so I can see it. Why the hell is it putting that in? No. Well, in theory you can re-request, but it wouldn't allow me. And I reckon the part of the reason it's not allowing me to is because it's hard-coded in my flight plan. My flight plan is saying, I, Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima, wish of pre-designated to fly RNAV Victor 32. Why the heck? Why is SimBrief doing that? It doesn't make any sense at all. I'll have to send this to Navigraph. I don't understand that. It doesn't make any sense at all. I don't think there's an option on SimBrief that says pre-allocate me an approach, does it? Let's just try somewhere that's got an ILS. Let's just stick ourselves into where's this? Wellington. What's Wellington? Whiskey November. Did you check your profile options? Include no terms, detailed navlog. I don't know what else to there's nothing else to change, is there? I've never seen an option to say pre-assign me an RNAV. Oh, let's just stick one to Wellington and see what happens. I just want to see what it does there. Generate flight. Actually, that's got a star. Export. Let's see what that's created as okay, so that's defaulted an ILS in there. Again, I've never asked that. Why is it assuming I want the ILS 34? Woods, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. I'm on PC. Yes. I've never. Well, I've noticed before when I've downloaded something from SimBrief that there's always something in a nav map. So that means you're kind of screwed trying to do this with Beyond ATC, because I'm going from Hamilton to Gisborne. I'm just getting this game curious just because career is broken. Ah, well. Speak to Mr. Cooldog. Mr. Cooldog is the career champion. Mr. Cooldog is on, what are you on now, Cooldog? Cooldog is on level 8 million and I don't know. November Zulu, Hotel November and Golf Sierra. I'll bring up a screen. Yes and no, Woods. 504. I think there's a lot of good in career mode, but there is some stuff that's a bit fussy. Look, I haven't played career mode since beginning of last year. I kind of messed around with it for kind of like the first 2 or 3 or 4 months of Flight Sim 2024 being dropped. That's right, is that last year? I can't remember now. I had a lot of fun with it. I did have a lot of fun with it. Came across a few issues, but to be honest, I didn't come across a lot of issues. I know Cool Dog comes across a lot of issues. But there again, I didn't really get into the depths of it that Cool Dog has as far as different companies and more exotic airliners for passenger flights and all that sort of stuff. So I was still very much down in the kind of the sightseeing or even the VIP world using PC-12s and stuff. And to be honest, it was very rare that I came across an issue that broke it consistently. There was the odd silly thing. Sometimes that was my fault, lack of understanding of the rules and regulations that it wants you to fly under. Perhaps it is very strict about certain things, I guess, and if you kind of transgress what it deems are the rules and regulations, then so but I haven't got into some of the planes that Cool Dog's been flying. As I say, doing the early stuff, doing the sightseeing and the Cessnas, even flying. I had a lot of fun once I got up to using the Vision Jet. I managed to buy a Vision Jet and fly that. Doing VIP flights. Awesome. I had some great flights. Getting up to the PC-12 and flying with that. Awesome. A few things with the aircraft, but that was aircraft stuff that Asobo haven't implemented correctly rather than career mode, like pressurization not working and things like that, which I think works now. So there's things to be wary of that aren't, as Cool Dog says, that aren't necessary career mode issues. There may be airframe issues. Obviously, if you've got a payware that you know and trust that's career mode enabled and you can use that, you'll probably be a lot better off, to be honest. Do you reckon, Cool Dog? So if you've got a trusty payware that you can there's actually career mode enabled, and you can get to the point where you can buy that for a company, like using the Commander. This isn't, but for example, if the Commander 114 I'm flying, if that was in career mode, I'd trust it. I think you'd have a lot of fun in it. I had a lot of fun doing the certifications, so going through PPL and then doing the certs for different ratings on the fixed wing side, and then going to helicopter side as well. I had a lot of fun doing that. I learnt stuff as well that I thought I knew, which I didn't really know. Load times can be a bit funny. Some people struggle, other people don't. For sure, if you've got an external community folder that's kind of laden with everything under the sun, airports, airplanes, then that will potentially affect load time, because it's got to process all that to load it into its memory to utilize at any time while the sim's loaded in. So it's got to preload all that stuff, not to physically use up memory, but so it knows about that stuff. So you say, I want to fly this plane from this airport. Oh well, he's got something in his community folder to utilize. It's adding to its database of information each time you do that. In theory, if you don't change your community folder each time you load it, you kind of lessen that overhead, because it will already know and it won't try and reinvent the wheel. But to be honest, there's some good external tools like NeoFly and all sorts that you can utilize that will inject fun into the game for you if you don't want to use the in-game career mode. which are a lot of fun as well. There's some payware ones, there's some freeware as well. There's new ones just dropped for firefighting and stuff, which inserts fires into the game for you to firefight if you want to use that rather than using the in-game stuff. You use things like Say Intentions, that's got stuff it injects in as well. So there's lots of external tools you can add on that will give you some of the fun stuff, but it may not have the glossy interface in-game to utilise. Yeah, Woods. Nothing, it's not a perfect world. I think anything works properly. I free fly. Excuse me. The only thing I ever found. Look, everybody's different. I know Cool Dog loves doing career mode, and probably very rarely free flies, which is cool. And does a dog. The advantage of something like career mode sometimes is you don't have to think of a flight to do. So if you just want to go in there and say what's available, okay, cool, I'll do that one. You know, it's kind of mission driven of, you know, there's a whole screen of stuff what to do. Whereas if you're free flying, you okay, what shall I fly today? Don't know. Where shall I fly it? Shall I do it daytime, nighttime? You know, so the imagination comes into a bit more to kind of, oh, okay, I'll do that. Yeah, if you could use that for ATC, yes, yeah. Look, Woods, it is available on Dubs, is it? Dubs, Mr. Wall, is it still available on Game Pass? Do you know? Hey, Dexter, how you doing? If it's still available on Game Pass, chuck it £1 or something, or $1 or whatever, and try it. Yeah, so if you got Game Pass, just get it. If you've already got Game Pass, it's there. If you haven't got Game Pass, you can still do a month trial for like a couple of quid or something. I don't know, and just go for it. As a free trial on Game Pass, well, there you go, $1. There you go, Game Pass. Try it on Game Pass, and give it a stab. You know, even with the free trial, or you'll have it for a month or something, so it's plenty of time to give it a fairly good thrashing. Yeah, there you go. There's the answer. You can obviously get it on Steam, but I'd go with yeah, try it on Game Pass. Then if you like it and you want to buy it on Steam because it's your environment, then get it on Steam. But yeah, I didn't realise it was a free trial for Game Pass going. Oh, awesome. Yeah, the in-game ATC is better than it used to be. The long-term plan from Asobo was to do a complete overhaul of it to a certain extent in-game. When that will happen, I don't know. It was kind of on their timeline when 24 was announced. But I wouldn't base your purchase of 2024 on the Asobo rewriting the in-game ATC. It's usable. Is it ideal? No. Does it work okay? Yes. On the whole. Is it a bit fragile sometimes? Yes. Can it be utterly some of the silly bugs are better. So back in the day, even in 2020, you'd be flying IFR, cruising, descend to this altitude, alright, go down. Ascend to this altitude, alright, go up. Descend to this altitude, alright, go down. You'd end up doing this for like your whole flight. Because it was telling you to go up, and I think that's better now. I don't think it does that so frequently. Thanks, Dick. Yeah, look, not that we're doing much at the moment, but we did a nice GA flight from down to Hamilton. We're just trying to set up another one, but I'm bashing heads with bloody SimBrief at the moment because it's doing things I don't want it to do, and it's being a pain in the ass. Yeah, no, much better quality. Yeah, that flight level change was insane. You'd just be flying like this for like 200 miles. I do that anyway, but that's just my bad flight. But anyway, I don't think we're going to use Beyond ATC. I don't know any way around this. Have you seen this Detonator? SimBrief is pre-assigning approaches for me. Which I guess it may have always done. I've just never noticed. Why is it... Yeah. I'm flying into an airport that's only got RNAV or VOR DME approaches, and it's pre-assigning in the flight plan an RNAV approach. So Beyond ATC is loading that and said, well, that's what you want. It's like, well, it's not. But it's put it in the flight plan. You can't see it here, but if you look at the raw data, it's got an RNAV in it. I think our goose is cooked. Would you have to fly without Beyond ATC? I don't know what else we can do. Well, let's do the flight to Gisborne. Gisborne does have VOR DMEs. We'll see if we can change it. Let's edit that. Let's get up higher. So we can't even select a star, can we? We could select a star and just... Are there any stars we could fly to Gisborne that are... They're all going to be RNAV, but... some brief. Let's have a look. Very, very annoying. These are all going to be RMPs. Oh, no, RMP... Gisborne. Okay. Right. Let's insert this as a star. So this is just a generic... it's got a whole point at Vasny. From GSV. Okay, right. Any more suggestions? Oh. Try it vanilla. Don't load anything. Just try it vanilla. Try some of the stuff from the menu, activities or free flight in the Cessna 152 or 172, which are pretty steady planes. I mean, as for anything external to the game, you know, it'll whatever you want really. But try it vanilla. I'd definitely try it vanilla. Career mode is very vanilla. Career mode, you can add aircraft to your experience from the marketplace if the payware provider, whoever it may be, any builds, has enabled the aircraft for the career mode. But initially you're not going to get anywhere close to that. The initial phases of career can be a bit tiresome, would you say, Cool Dog, doing all the sightseeing flights with ladies chirping your ears about how happy their passengers are. But try it, dude. Try it. That's all I can suggest. Just go for the whole of the menu and have a look at some of the activities you can stuff, some of the training stuff you can do. Set up your career mode. Do your PPL. Do the training for that. When you do your PPL in training mode, it will take you through a few courses and stuff to just make sure you're familiar with the basics of flying, etc. And just have fun, dude. If it breaks, start it again. If you have a free flight and you crash, start it again. Your biggest issue is obviously always going to be setting up your controls. I don't know what controllers you're using, whether you're using a controller or a HOTAS or something more exotic. That's always the learning curve initially, is making sure that the things you're pressing, pushing and whatever are actually going to give you the control you want. Right, what the hell is this thing called? We don't know what runway we're going into, do we? Hey, let's use Echo. Gisborne GSE1 Echo. GS1 Echo, I can't even read. 1 Echo. Is that going from Gisborne? GS1 Echo crossing, yeah, okay. No, God help if it gives me a bloody RNAV now. Let's have a look. What do you reckon? Let's have a look at it. What's it done? Bosh. Edit with no pads. You bastard, he's put the RNAV in again. How? I've selected a... No, Beyond ATC isn't. It's SimBrief that's doing it. I'm creating my flight plan on SimBrief is when it's been created, and then I download it to have a look at it in the raw format using SimBrief Downloader. SimBrief has generated the flight plan, but it's inserted an approach at the end, be it an ILS or an RNAV. Because there's no ILSs available here, it's inserting an RNAV. I presume if there was no RNAVs, it would insert the next available. It must be some sort of tiered thing. Oh, you've never seen SimBrief? Oh, okay. Ah, right, okay. Yeah. So SimBrief is it's an online tool from Navigraph we use to generate flight plans to use with VATSIM or whoever, whatever, or just to load into your aircraft. You know, if you're loading the flight plan into your A340 or something, you can generate your Heathrow to JFK in SimBrief. You'll pre-select a route for if you want, generate all the waypoints, all the good stuff, altitude, blah blah blah, calculate your fuel. You can then download it into your A340 or whatever. So it's all done for you. But I'm just trying to create a very basic in SimBrief. Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, well, this is the latest one. So I've just done another flight from Hamilton to Gisborne. Okay, created by SimBrief. IFR. It's given me 7,000. It's given me departure of 36. The 2 VORs I've requested. The star I've requested, the GSE 1 Echo, and then it's been an approach, an RNAV Victor 32. Where the hell is it getting that from? I did a quick test of one into Wellington just now, and it's stuck in the ILS. I've never looked at the file. I've loaded them into little NavNav before, but I've never really thought about it. I've noticed stuff, and I'm going, okay. But I've run it. I think this is what's stripping Beyond ATC out, because it's determined to give me that and nothing else. Because it's like if you select a star, then Beyond ATC, well, that's what you're using, bud. You've said you're using that. You're using that. The only reason I've stuck in a star now is in the logic of Beyond ATC. When you're actually starting the star, you then have the opportunity to say change the approach. I don't think it's going to work because it gave me the opportunity before, but it said you are taking the RNAV. I said negative, it said, well, you're taking the RNAV. I couldn't change it to anything else. Now, I wasn't sure whether that was a scenery issue, that the scenery hasn't got the VOR DME specified properly. I can't see an option to not do that. I don't know. So we're going to fly that. And we're going to see what happens. We're going to see what happens. That's all we can do, really. I said, what? Hold on a second. What's this? What's Vasni then? God. Why is it sticking me out to Vasni? Oh, my word. Do you have to go out to Vasni? Once Charlie. Crossing GS. Descend as cleared. Outer road. Track outbound GS097. And then turn right to join D10 ARC GS for runway 32 approach. Well, my aircraft code doesn't even have GPS in it. I've taken the G out. So I don't even know why it's yeah, I don't know. I took the G out of my code just to hopefully grease the wheels. And it's not working. Hold on a second, which is runway 32? I'm losing my plot. I'm losing the plot, Dextonator. I'm losing the plot, son. Runway 32. Should be able to take the RNAV out while on the way. Well, no, because Beyond ATC is taking that sim brief plan and saying that's what you're flying. So Beyond ATC is kind of, it's flexible, but it's, if you tell it, I tried before and it didn't come as an option. It didn't come as an option. So I was hoping by putting a star in, that will give me extended logic in Beyond ATC to then utilize it. Usually you can change your approach when you're on the star. Because I didn't have a star before, it was like, you're flying this one. If that's an issue, then I need to tell them that and say, well, look, I didn't have a star. There's no non-RNAV stars. I need the ability to select my approach when I don't have a star, because there's nothing I can use. Perhaps there was a non-RNAV star I could have used, like this one. I don't know. I'd have to have a look. But I'm just trying to work out for the moment. What it's doing here. Okay, so 1 Charlie is taking me to the VOR, out, along the arc, and then you'll turn in on the runway. I didn't have an arrival, yeah. I just had the VOR. So when I flew down into Hamilton, I had 1 VOR intermediate, which I flew via, and then the VOR at the field. And that was all. That was my flight plan. And I noticed at the time it put something in. I just deleted it. I didn't even think about it. Anyway, let's move on. Let's just try this. We've specified this. The RNAV's in there. I'm hoping when we're on this star we can change it. I don't know. It's not a very long star, obviously you're not coming from miles. But otherwise, it's 2 o'clock now. We're never going to get going. We're never going to get going. We just have to go with what we got and hope for the best. Right, let's escape. Confirm. Fly.
Beyond ATC connected.
Yeah, we just have to try this. Did I actually put that in? Just double check. I think I did, didn't I? Open. Vesnav. What's Vesnav? Vesny. Vesnav. Let's delete that. Sure approach. GC1 Echo. That wasn't Echo, was it? It was Charlie. Yeah, here we go. Insert flight plan. Okay. So this is what we're going to fly when we get there. Hopefully, we may have murdered Beyond ATC by then. We'll come in. I'll go away to the airport, to the VOR, out as told, arc, and in on 3-2. That's what we're going to fly. If we've murdered Beyond ATC by then we've murdered Beyond ATC by then. That's just the way it is. Just going to check that in Notepad. Yeah. So we got the star now. Okay, cool. Otherwise, we're never going to get going. We're never going to get going. Let's get all that shit down. Cool. Right. Battery on. Beyond ATC is loaded. Let's get ATIS, I'm going to pre-read it. It is information Bravo. With no... don't know. What is ground? 1219. No. Oh, freaking hell, I can't see a thing. 1219. Badly in. Dexnator. There you go. There you go, son. I hope you're having fun here. If I had any hair, I'd be pulling it out. I'd be pulling it out. What did we say it was? Bravo. Hamilton Ground, good evening. Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima requesting IFR clearance to Gisborne with information Bravo.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima, Hamilton Ground, cleared to Gisborne Airport, runway 36 right.
Gisborne.
After departure, radar vectors Rotorua, climb to 6,000 feet, squawk 3762.
Cleared Gisborne, runway 36 right. Radio vectors Rotorua, climb 6,000 feet, squawk 3762. Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima.
Negative, squawk 3762.
Squawk 3762. Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima. Did I not say that?
Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima, read back correct. Call me back when ready for starboard taxi.
Gisborne. Call back when ready for start or taxi. Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima. Sorry, I've lost it. Where are we? What are we doing? I've got no idea. What was it? 3762. I need to lie down in the dark room. 37. Give us a 6. Give us a 2. Oh shit. It's 3 degrees in here. Holy shit. Fail. Right. Clear prop. She's alive. Gordon's alive. Right. Let's get some lights on in there. We can turn that feather off now. Have we still got our head torch on? I don't know. No. Huzzah. Let's turn that back on for... oh, shit. Let's turn it back on for a second. Right. Trim on. Alternator on. Power is coming on nicely. That's all good. That's set. They don't seem to be very keen on giving you any sort of QNH or anything here. We've pressed B because there's nothing on the ATIS or anything. We'll have to report that as well. There's nada. Did you just get out and stick your finger in the air in New Zealand? I don't know. Use some seaweed or something? Oh, were we meant to ask for start taxi? We're asked for taxi. Be fine. It'll be fine. Don't panic. Let's just get that loaded up in here. Open. Oh, we got it loaded up in here. Cool. No, we haven't. Chat roll. So, Charlie. Oh, assuming it's Charlie. Might be runway 32. We're assuming that. It's runway 32. Right. Something in our favour. Who knew, huh? Who knew? Oh god, the taxi's going to be a nightmare as well as putting a sim around the bloody house, isn't it? Oh, I thought my life was going to be so easy today. How wrong could I be? How wrong could I be? Well, it's going to be an alpha to alpha hold, and then we'll see what he gives us after that. Hamilton Ground, Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima is ready for taxi.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, taxi to holding point Alpha, runway 36 right via Alpha.
We've got that. Holding point Alpha, runway 36 right via Alpha, Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima. That'll be
Golf
there.
Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, contact Hamilton Tower 126.8. Have a good evening.
Hamilton Tower 126.8. Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima. Cheerio. Bosh. Let's have it. Right, handbrake off. Give me some power. Let's go. Let's do our long taxi to the holding point. Flaps, we can set those. What else can we do? 3s of 5. Let's give that tickle like that. I still haven't worked out what that was used for. That should all be good. That's all on. What else do we need to do? Let's give ourselves a little bit of cabin heat to defreeze our toesies. Can't actually see the holding point. Oh, it is. I can see the sign, but I can't see the line. Golden, sun, golden. Let's get some of that. All good. Right. Hamilton Tower, good evening. Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima, holding short, runway 36 right at holding point Alpha.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, Hamilton Tower, fly heading 090, runway 36 right, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 36 right, clear for takeoff. Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima. Anybody spot the oh really, Destinator? And you downloaded the flight plan to have a look in a text editor? It hates me. Fly runway heading. Fly. It's not my day, is it? Fly runway heading 090. Runway 36 right. Clear for takeoff. Can anybody spot the deliberate mistake there? Is this just a bad dream or something? I don't know. I'm losing power, I think we can just launch it. We've got an intersectional. He hasn't said we can, but we've got loads of runway here. There's no one else around. That's interesting, Dixonator. So if you use SimBrief download the file, has it put anything in there? There's nothing. It doesn't show you anything online. It's when you download the text file, it's got it in there. Fly runway heading 090. Well, sure, bud. That's over there somewhere. Let's ignore that. And we'll just climb this way. It doesn't show on the website. It's just when you download it, it's then suddenly in there. Or did you give me to 6,000, wasn't it? Yeah, okay, cool. Flaps are set. We're all lit up. Trim is set. Everything is switched on as far as we can see. Let's turn that baby off. Let's get out of here, or I completely lose my mind. Anybody's alive, that's 60, 70, let's fly. Let's fly. And the runway gear can come up. That's 100, flaps can come in.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, check transponder, no mode Charlie indication.
Check transponder, Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, check transponder.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima, transponder is set.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, contact Hamilton, departure 123.8.
Hamilton departure 123.8, Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima. Okay, let's reduce power down 25 for the moment. Still climbing up. Hamilton departure, Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima, climbing through 2,000 feet for 6,000.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, Hamilton departure. Good evening. Identified. Climb to 7,000 feet.
Climb 7,000 feet, Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, cleared direct rotorua. Resume on navigation.
Clear direct rotorua on navigation, Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima. Did we actually put the frequency of that in? We didn't, do we? 1210. Press that one. 11210. Slap over there. We've got it. Let's stick a direct track. Let's go to heading mode for the moment. Oh shit, we didn't. Ghibli, what's. Oh no, it looks alright actually. It looks alright. Why is that doing that? Heading mode. Let's make our life easier. Let's go to that. Let's go to V speed. And then we can do nav, which will then swing us around on the direct track to Rotorua. Which will be about 087. We're slightly offline to 92. Looks about right. I know you asked how to just use Notepad. Just open it in Notepad. It should open it as a PLN, which is just a text file, so you can just open it in Notepad. Just right click on it. Yes, it's got an RNAV in there. So you got the one Charlie. He's put an RNAV in there. Why? I don't know. I have no idea. Well, look, let's just see. We've got that star in, so let's see if we can trick Beyond ATC into and I'll just have to send them the logs of this and just say, hey, why is it giving me a runway heading 090 when we're flying due north? I don't know. There's many things. Whether I can remember them all. Well, we were flying to 7, weren't we? Is another question, but yeah, I don't know. Anyway, we are back on track. Must remember.
Oscar Lima, contact Bay Approach 119.5. Good day.
Bay Approach 119.5. Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima. Damn it. 119.5 was it? Bay approach. Good evening, Golf Whiskey. Oscar Lima climbing through 4,500 feet for 7,000.
Golf Whiskey Oscar, Oscar Lima, Bay approach identified.
What was I going to say? Let's put Gisborne in. What I'm trying to remember what I was going to say. 11420. Let's stick that in here. We'll stick on here as well. Let's just toggle that one back. 114. So we can see if we get it. Not yet. I've completely forgotten what I was going to say now. What was I going to say? Apart from, get me out of here. Is there only 2:30? I thought it was 3 o'clock already. I need a beer. I'm so sorry about... It's just been... I don't know what I'm doing now. I've got any hair. Sorry, it's been a bit of a farce today. I just don't know what the hell's going on. I do apologise. It's just, depends who you speak to, Dexinator. Beyond ATC is pure ATC. Is it behind in some of its things that SI have done? Probably. SI have done a lot of other things. So if you like lots of bells and whistles and frills and other bits and pieces, SI will give you that. But it is subscription. I don't think, have they done a pay mode? Beyond ATC is a one-off payment of 30 quid. SI is a subscription, I believe. Oh, I know what I was going to say. However, okay. So I'm happy with Beyond ATC. Beyond ATC is starting their VFR. They will get there, but they're a small team. They're like a couple of guys in a shed doing this. There's one guy doing VFR, as far as I know, plowing through the complexities of setting that up with everything that goes with that, especially in the UK. I did a trial of SI a while back. To be honest, the VFR gave me nothing. It has VFR, it gave me nothing. It didn't care about anything. I don't know if it's still work in progress, but it kind of hounded me off the ground. And then I flew through control zones and it just didn't care. I was expecting more. Whether they've changed that now, I have no idea, so I can't comment on that. The only thing that's nice with SI is that it is multiplayer. So you can fly with friends, I guess, and you can hear their comms and they can hear your comms, as far as I'm aware. I haven't done that, but I think it gives you that. Beyond ATC is purely single player. So it's you against the machine. We tried to frig it with Zim Phoenix a while back flying the same flight. We kind of got it working so it sounded okay on stream, which was quite fun. Until Beyond ATC does something completely different. You get screwed. But we kind of kept spacing, so it kind of talked to us at different times. We made sure we kept it free, which was quite fun. But it wasn't interactive, you know. So Beyond ATC is the VFR is only available on their supporters package, which is another 30 quid if you want to support the development, which I'm happy to do. But yeah, you pay some money, it takes your choice. Say Intentions do a free trial. So you can try it for 24 hours, I think. Again, check that, I'm not sure. I think it's 24 hours, is it? Or is it 2 days? I don't know. But check that, maybe 48 hours, I'm not sure. So you can do a free trial, try it. The other thing I didn't like about SI, even though I turned the voices down to the slowest speed, it was like, it's like, what? It's like, I couldn't understand what the hell they were saying. It just could be me. Beyond ATC has come on leaps and bounds since it first dropped. Leaps and bounds. But it's one of these things, when you just look at it, you think, oh, ATC, it's so easy. It's so easy. There's a plane flying, they want to go there, fly in that direction, you know, fly in that direction, descend here, speak to them. And probably if you're a controller or even doing VATSIM within the remit, there's a lot to think about, but it's kind of it's joining the dots. Well, that's one thing when you're a human. Trying to then get an AI program to do that in a fluid way, taking in all the variables at hand when you've got traffic on, etc. like that, is a completely different kettle of fish. Then IFR, in my mind, is a lot easier to code than VFR. IFR is literally, well, you've got this plan with an RNAV, for example. That's what you're following. These are the dots you are following. These are the breadcrumbs. I will give you the pointers, tell you what you could do. But, you know, that's... you're blinkered. VFR is like, I can look anywhere I bloody want. And if you've got to then take into, especially in the UK, with the congested airspace, and take into all the different types of ATC zones you may come into, interactions with those, crossing those, using the broader frequencies, you know, VFR is way more complicated because it's an open world. IFR is very much like playing a game that's story driven.
Oscar Lima, you were assigned 7,000 feet. I show you 8,006 feet. Descend to 7,000 feet.
Descending 7,000 feet. Apologies, we had an instrumentation failure. Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima.
Negative, descend to 7,000 feet.
Didn't like it. Descending 7,000 feet. Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima. Man's got no sense of humour. Jeez. I feel chastised. Oh, but that's cool. I'm happy to see that. That makes me happy. If I was flying, I got up to 15,000, they didn't get shit, then it'd be like, oh, hold on a second. I appreciate that. Guasom, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, get effect. He wasn't having it, was he? He was... What I was going to say was... oh, you can do anything on VATSIM. Yeah, no, you can do anything. You fly VFR, IFR with GA. Oh, yeah, Dixonator.
Golf Whiskey Oscar, Oscar Lima, clear to 1 arrival, runway 32.
We could be in here. Cleared Golf Sierra 1 Echo arrival, runway 32. Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima. We might get away with this. I'm feeling kind of happy at the moment. Ish. I might get to my point in a minute. We are so freaking off course, it's unbelievable. What the hell's going on here? He's not worried about that, is he? We lost the VOR or something. Have I got rid of 1, 2, 10? We've lost the VOR, that's why. 1, 2, 10. I know it's still there. Why is it not okay. Direct track. It's this thing I've seen people mention this, because this simulates. Now I think it could be a double whammy. Things like Black Square, etc., really simulate the frailties of VOR flying. Oh shit! Level off. To the point of how good the signal is, variations, blah 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 blah. Now they did introduce something into Flight Sim natively to do that. I don't know how well it works. So where it's doing a double whammy, I don't know. But do you find the nav drops out a lot? And there's been quite discussion on the forums about this with this plane. And a lot of people who fly in real life say, well, they tend to just follow the heading bug. They kind of use the VOR as guidance, but they kind of just... because it can be frail, we're only flying at 7,000 feet, there's hills around, you know, this VOR is down in the dip in front of us. How good's our visibility, interference, weather, etc. If we haven't got it tuned on here, if we tuned onto this one, we'd see it probably bounding around a bit. Was it 1, 12, 10? What's our ops? 100. Let's keep an eye on that needle down there, which is going to give us more indicator than this one. Let's take it off direct track. We're flying heading mode at the moment. Oh no, let's stick it back on direct track. Let's go back. Are we on nav? Okay. Let's just see. We can try and keep an eye on that. See when that drops out. If this goes a bit gnarly. Before we let's do a quick lean so we don't get cold aircraft again, cow flaps and all that good stuff. I talk too much. I'm outside streaming. I'm one of the quietest people around. I'd never say boo to a goose. On stream, I just got bloody diarrhea. I'd make a shit pilot in real life. Right. So when Beyond ATC started, they had basic voices and premium voices. Basic voices were simply generated AI voices, all online, both of them. Premium were much better quality AI voices, which you pay for those. So you got a certain amount of characters to use when you bought the software. But after that, if you want to use premium voices, they cost per character, okay? The basic ones are free. They then moved, because people were having problems with the basic voices and the flow of the data sometimes not being very good and the delay of it because it was taking a while to generate, they introduced local voices. Well, they introduced an LLM first, which kind of gave flexible language to be available. So you could ask ATC what they were going to have for dinner, and they may just tell you to sod off, or they may kind of come up with a whimsical or something. Then they introduced local voices to try and get rid of this problem of people failing to get the data backwards and forwards. And they were okay initially, but they had some issues. They've now completely revamped the local voices and they've got rid of the basic. So you either choose local voices, which are all locally generated on your PC, or you choose premium voices, which are available off the internet per character price. These are local ones we're using. The basic ones initially were okay, and some of the dialects and different languages were a bit iffy. This is all local stuff. This is free voice we're using now. It kind of sounds like a Kiwi. I don't know. They sound pretty bloody good to me. These are free voices. Oh, we didn't do this, did we? God, there's so much to think of. Give me some DME. Hey, 50 now. 30 now. So these are actually pretty good. We're still locked into it. As we get closer, we haven't lost it. Yeah, crew and all sorts of stuff. You can buy add-ons for crew interactions and well, Beyond ATC does have LLM as well, so you can. I mean, we can try it. What can we ask by approach? They sound very angry down here. I'm scared to do it. I can't think of anything to ask them. No, Dexnator, it's all good, dude. It's all good. Joachim, pleasure, my dude. Post away. Post away. There's never a problem, dude. It's never a problem. What can I ask them?
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, report ready for descent.
Not yet, mate. We'll call when ready. Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima. Look, there's certain things like that. You have to understand that phrasing there. If I said to them, I'll report when ready, it gets confused what it used to, and it would say, well, you're reporting when ready. Let's go. We'll call when ready. it says, okay, I'm going to hold off. Sometimes it doesn't. It works out for you and says you need to go, but I think we'll be pretty cool. We've still got this. It's holding quite nicely. We're only 7 away from it, but we're going to go to heading bug. We want an outbound of 092. Let's take that off track. Let's go to 092. So we're ready with that. Let's change this to 092, which is probably about there. Yeah, we'll try that. We'll try that. We're still getting the DME from it, so we're about 6 out. When we get a bit closer, we'll dial in 092 on the heading bug, and then kind of just fly straight through and hopefully pick it up on the outbound. Bay Approach, can you give me a weather update for Gisborne this evening, please? Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, descend to 1,800 feet.
Whose idea was that? Negative Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima.
Negative, descend to 1,800 feet.
I can't, I'm going to fly into mountains. I believe there'll be terrain issues if I do that. Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima.
Negative, descend to 1,800 feet.
Descend 1,800 feet in about half an hour.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, expect radar vectors for VOR DME approach runway 32.
What? Did I? Radar vectors, VOR DME, runway 32, Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, weather at Gisborne 2 FE 1013. Transition level 150.
QFE 1013, transition 150, Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima. I don't know how either.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, they approach, confirm 2 FE 1013 and transition level 150.
Yeah, I said that. Confirming QFE 1013 and transition level 150, Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, confirm 2 FE 1013 and transition level 150.
I'm going to press the button. Is he expecting a response? I don't know. There's no option. I'm slacking down in my seat now. I'm a beaten man. I'm a beaten man. I have no idea. Perhaps it was putting the star in. I don't, because the star's not. I have no idea, dude. That's what.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, request approach change.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, you're ready, signed VOR DME approach runway 32. Unable.
Because that's the only thing that works with that star. So let's assume there is logic in there somewhere that is saying that the star is not for anything other than flying the VR. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't say that on that chart. You could be flying a visual. you know. There's nothing on there that says, oh no, it does say VR. Oh no, it does say. Ah, okay. Sorry, I misread the chart. It does say VRR DME. So that star, that's why, because I put the star in. It does say on the chart, that star is the VRR DME 32. Bottom line. So that's how that's worked. So we've frigged the system. Even though the flight plan's got something else in, by putting the star in. So the star has kind of interjected some pre-thought logic into what's going on, if that makes sense. So that works. But that's not the test we wanted to do, though. The test we wanted to do was to see if we could... Well, it was a test, because we knew introducing a star would introduce something into the logic. If I'd read the chart properly, that would have made a lot more sense. So now it won't let me change the approach, because it says you're using that star. It's hard-coded, you're locked in. As for that descent, I mean... We'll send this log to them as well. So I'm on the experimental branch, so they put in a big update, so there's bound to be lots of stuff that are slightly cooked, but they've rewritten a lot of the logic for some of this stuff. Hey ho, we're on outbound. There's a cobweb flying in front of my eyes. What the hell's going on there? We're 10 out. We should see this okay for the majority of the time. We're not going to see the Gisborne one for quite a while, because is that supposed to be 192? I wonder if being on track knocks this off more. Sorry, we didn't read your comment, Wall. You apologise for the fast today, but not for the past however many years I've been watching her. Thank you. Wall, can I just make a point? I remember asking you yesterday to send me a DM with those tunes on it, because I can't remember what they were. I did try and get a Ninja Turtle theme song last night, but I was having problems. Just saying. Just put it out there. We fooled the system, Dexnator. We used smoke and mirrors. Sorry, it's a message from my wife. No, it's not, it's from my dad. A bit worried about my old dad, to be honest, but there we go. Let's not get into that. Blazing our way. Yeah, leg safe here is 4.5. This is a problem that comes up with a lot of people all the time, is this descent thing. It's like, why, when I'm the best part of at the time probably 80 miles, if not more, from my destination, flying at 7,000 feet, aiming for 3,000. So it's 4,000 feet. I mean, how long is that going to take me to descend? Not that long. You do the maths. It's not going to take me 80 miles to do it. Unless I do it like an inch at a time. So we're ignoring that. If I remember all the errors from this log, I will send them a bug thing. I need to write them down. What's all these issues? Let's write these down. So the first log was the RNAV, wasn't it? But we think that could be a sim brief issue. This flight, it was the runway, was the heading on takeoff, wasn't it? Runway heading on takeoff, 936R. Descend 1800, terrain 80 miles out. Not I can read that. I'm going to stick another dash because I assume there's going to be another issue. Oh, there was vectoring and stuff in the first one as well, wasn't there? There was a vector near Auckland, wasn't there? Kind of almost back where we were coming from. Then there was a vector. Oh, that was probably due to the RNAV. Due to RNAV, I guess. So this one we've had the runway heading on takeoff, and that descend instruction, which have been utterly mad. Utterly mad. Apart from that, it's going wonderfully. Mr. Ian Fisher is on the way to Hong Kong in the Cathay Pacific. Look at that. Nice one, Mr. Fisher, in P3D. It's 38,000 feet. Doing 520 odd ground. An hour and a half to go. Yeah, simple, sir. Simples. Nice one. Nice one. Anyway, thanks to everybody popping in to hear my rants. My exasperation. I think it's dropped, isn't it? Yeah, it's dropped out, isn't it? I just noticed we're off course. I didn't see when or why, but it has dropped out. We're about... We're only 20 odd out from it, really? $27. Let's just close some stuff in the background we don't need open. Clogging out my poor PC. Got misty, isn't it? It has got misty. So it's just tracking me back to course. Hopefully it will turn again in a second. Are we picking up Gisborne one? Let's go back to that. Switch that over. Oh. We are. Okay. We are. So we could do a direct to Gisborne, couldn't we? We could indeed do a direct to Gisborne. Let's do some checks. Let's go back to flying the plane. Fuel. We're peachy. We got loads. Radios are on the right comm. We got nav 1 and nav 2 set as we want for outbound and an inbound. Engines. Everything's looking in the green down here. Oh, temper 90. That's Celsius, isn't it? Fahrenheit. It's in the green, isn't it? Battery's looking peachy. Direction indicator, let's give that a check. Should be about 92. Off again. I've never noticed it goes so far off. Is there something wrong with the magnetic down in New Zealand? I don't know. Okay, so let's go to heading. Let's put Gisborne onto nav 1. Well, let's go to direct track. And then let's hit nav. So we're doing a direct track to Gisborne now. It's got a bit misty, isn't it? Let's turn it off so we see where we're going. Yes, it's over these hills down there. Far, far away. Well, it hasn't told us any more. Kind of, you haven't descended. I'm sure at some point he may get angry. I don't know. Temp is 15. Oh God. Let's dial that up to the next DME level, which should give us. Is that all? Are we only that far away? 30 odd. 48. Oh, we're on the wrong frequency. You muppet. Got to remember these aren't directly linked. 1142. That's better. That is better. Altimeter, he did give us an altimeter, didn't he? What was it? Destination, it was 1012 or something, wasn't it? QFE. Or 1013. QFE. No less. Why don't we give me a QFE and not a Q? Is that, mind you, what is Gisborne off the sea level? Why, what is that? It's given us standard, isn't he? Gisborne must be sea level, surely. 8 foot, yeah, so it's kind of swings and roundabouts, really. Well, that's going to be 1031. Oh, well, that'd be. Well, no. Oh, hold on a second. No. That's for Hamilton. There's no weather at Gisborne. Is that right? Is it in Sierra? No meta. Okay. Okay. Yeah, nav has dropped again, isn't it? The nav has dropped again. About 39 out. Right, I guess we should review our impending approach disaster, whatever you want to call it. Whatever you choose to call it. At least we be prepped for something, huh? Alrighty. On our way to Gisborne, we're at 7. We're going to be using the Gisborne 1 at Charlie star, which is crossing the Gisborne VOR. Descent is cleared at or above 3000. Track outbound 097 to 10 DME, and we turn on arc 10 DME arc for the VOR DME for runway 32, so kind of in here. That's the plan, Stan. Let's get the approach charts up for runway 32, this one here. So there's the 10 arc. Use Gisborne altimeter. Okay. So there is actually... So it's actually just a standard VOR. Okay, never mind. Anyway, let's not go there. So we come out on this one here, to here, around, and then we turn in on 324 back to the VOR. So we'll make sure we set this correctly. Do an outbound of... I said 090. Is it 090? So radio 005. Hey? I was looking at the wrong one. 097. Sorry. So that doesn't make any sense. For 10, hang a right, and then we'll try and fly DME arc. It's not going to be with a flimsy needle. We'll do our best. There is a way you can do it stepped, isn't it, to kind of manage with speed, etc., to turn across, but I can't remember how to do that off the top of my head, so we'll just kind of do a manual, and then turning on 324. So we'll be at 3000 when we cross the VOR. It was staying at 3000 all the way, wasn't it? That's if you're doing the VR out. So it was 3000 still out at 10, I guess. And then we come down to...
Golf Whiskey Oscar, Oscar Lima. Leave Gisborne heading 130. Expect radar vectors for VOR DME approach runway 32.
Leave Gisborne heading 130. Radar vectors VOR DME runway 32. Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima. Best laid plans and all that. What's he giving us now then? So he's vectored us. He's ignoring the star, and he's just bringing this out, I guess, on this one. So the whole thing we just talked about there, we're going to completely ignore. Now we begin with something else, which is not, that's not abiding by this. I understand. Was there anything on here about discretion of ATC? Let's have a look. As clear, track outbound and turn right. So he's kind of, even though it's acknowledged and told us we're doing the star, he's then said we're doing something completely different. Expect radar vectors VOR DME. Approach runway 32. Oh, it's not one thing, it's another. It's never ending. Oh well, we do as we're told. We're a good pilot. Or pretend to be anyway. We pretend to be. So it was leaving, so we need to be down to, you told us 1800 before, but that doesn't make any sense at all for that, because that's saying 3000 VOR. Oh, okay, 1800 is at the end. That's where he's got 1800 from, isn't it? 1800 is the end of the arc. So that's where that 1800 numbers come from. In the great scheme of the logic. Back at Rotorua, really, isn't it? Descending me early. Oh, limey. Limey. Gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, let's descend down to 3,000. And then we'll get ready to do 130. So let's stick. We're on heading mode now. Let's take that off track. Let's stick that to 130. We're still on there. Let's stick this to 130 as well. And we said it's 324 coming in. So when we're out on the correct one, we'll regress that round to 324. And by hook or by crook, we'll blag our way in. 13 out. What is the... I haven't got it pinned down a second. Let's pin that. Where are we? Doesn't actually say, does it? I guess we'll go out to 10 and turn back in. Doesn't actually say on that VOR chart what the it's got a distance for Cat A and B, but it doesn't actually say direction, but it doesn't actually say distance. That's 5.5 to there. Doesn't actually say what it is to 1800 at the end. Can't see any DME on that. Don't know. I don't know. Coming down towards 4, keep an eye on that. or 10 out. Let's dial that back to 600. Our descent rate will be around the 480, just under 500 mark, again at 90. Decision will be at 450. Right, that's this is going to drop us down quite a bit, actually, isn't it? I forgot we've got to do this. There's a. Is he sure about it? I'm sure that's wrong. I'm sure it's maybe 1031. Because the QNH is 1031, and it's sea level, so I'm a bit concerned about that. Is there anything in here that will give us? Let's see something that gives us an altitude check. That's just 36. Three and a half. Yeah. I just think that's wrong. Am I going mad? A field elevation of 1013 is standard. There's the field. Okay, we're going down to 3. Let's smooth ourselves out a bit, and then we'll take control of this puppy and hand fly it. Let's start bringing our speed back a little bit. Let's go mixtures and props full. Let's disengage that baby. Okay, let's change our heading bug to 32. So we've got a reference for that when we get over the field. Oh, 30 wasn't it? Sorry, 30. Say 30. Oops, there's 3,000. Hold ourselves there. Let's trim it out, trim out, trim out, trim out, trim out. Ooh, bit of a drop in the old air around us then. Bit odd. A little bit lumpy and a bumpy. A little bit lumpy and a bumpy. Down to about 2. We're just waiting for this one to flip.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima, turn right heading 125.
He's given us turn right heading 125, Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima. Oops, sorry. I was just checking something over there and I swiveled off course a bit. Okay, let's descend down to 1800 now. Why he's giving us another vector, I don't know. What was it? 324. bit of a dip then. What's going on there? Crikey. There's some funnies in the weather out here. We're about 4 out.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, turn right heading 130, access for the approach.
Turn right heading 130, vectors for the approach. Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima.
Negative, turn right heading 130.
Is that what I said? Did I say it wrong? Turn right heading 130, Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima. We're not flying Swan as well as we did before. We're a bit blind, so we're kind of relying more on instruments. We're doing a really bad job of it. Oh, crikey. Really bad job of it. Need to get a bit stable and then it'll be good. Okay. Stable. Don't want to be peaked on there for a second. Right, that's a bit better. Let's go for gear down. Get the first flaps out. What do we say? It was. We didn't have a high there, actually, did we?
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, turn right heading 230.
Turn right heading 230, Golf Whiskey Oscar Lima. We're almost 10 out. So we're kind of where we want to be, really. We're a little bit high, but we've still got time to drift it down a bit.
Oscar Lima, 3 miles from CD32. Turn right, heading 300. Maintain 1,800 feet until established. Cleared VOR DME approach runway 32.
3 miles CD32, turn right heading 300, maintain 1800 until established, cleared VR DME, approach runway 32, Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, contacted Wind Tower 127.3.
Gizmo Tower 127.3, Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima. Oops, wrong one. Dosh. Should have had that ready, really. Let's just sort ourselves out here to make sure we're going where we want to be. Let's turn it on. We're slightly to the left. I'm not looking up, I'm just looking down on the instruments. Let's just get ourselves good. Just turning back across the line to hit the inbound. Down to 1 dot. We set heady bug for 324, so okay, let's go to it. We should see the runway straight in front of us when we look up. There we go. Gizmo Tower, Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima, establish VR DME runway 32.
Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima, Gizmo Tower, runway 32, clear to land.
Runway 32, clear to land, Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima. We're 6 out. The chart's a bit confusing on that one. We've done the hard work. We'll just we'll go visual now. We can see. It was quite fun flying out on all the mist and stuff. We got a bit leery at one point when we were trying to twiddle things and do stuff, but we got where we wanted to be in the end. Got a bit fast there for a second. Let's pull back. Then we'll get second flaps in. We're a little bit high, but this particular chart isn't actually showing me the kind of stuff I want to know. So 5 out was 1400. So we're 4 out and we are 1400 now. I'd look back at the VR DME chart because that's actually got the altitude steps. No, I can't see on the other one. I might just be missing it. I don't know. Was there any furthers? No. Alrighty. Mixtures and prop are all good. Landing goes down 3 greens. Fuel on both tanks. Radio set and tuned. Engines all look good. Direction for change actually looks right. Altimeter was set for 1031. We said it was when we get on the ground. I didn't understand his QFE he was giving me. Definitely need to lie down in a dark room after this, that's for sure. What are you about turning off when we get here? Let's have a quick look. Can we flit out? Have a quick look. Taxiway halfway down, we see the blue lights on the right side. Which should take us to the clubhouse.
Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, exit next available, taxiway.
Exit next available, Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima. So we'll go for a nice little stall horn landing there. Quite nice just to do something a bit different. There are actually other runways up here actually. We'll stop here. Now, is there no ground there? Is that why it's not transferring me? No, there is a ground. Is there? No, there is no ground. There's just tower here. Ah, okay. Okie dokie. Let's go to ramp 1, I think. Gizmo Tower, Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima, request taxi to ramp 0.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, welcome to Gisborne Airport. Say parking or advise if need assignment.
Ramp 0, Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, say again, ramp number.
0.
Golf Whiskey Oscar Oscar Lima, taxi to ramp 0 via Bravo Tree, cross runway 09.
Taxi to ramp 0 via Bravo 3, cross runway 09, Golf Whiskey, Oscar Lima. Don't do that, it's very exotic lighting in the side, isn't it? I think it's this one up here, I think. That's 1. 4. Oh, did we say 0? It's around the back there somewhere. I'm in round 1. That's up here. It's in the car park. Oh, shit. He won't know. He won't know. This is what I meant. I just read the wrong number. Be fine. Groovy. We made it. I feel knackered. We'll have a debrief in a second. And a cup of tea, I think. It's either tea or beer. I don't care if it's freezing outside, we're opening the door. It's not too bad actually. Tropical. Quite literally 0. Let's turn that off. Is that on the hot battery? Huh, didn't realise that. That's on the hot battery. Well, better not leave that on then, crikey. That could be a costly mistake. Oh, jeez. Such fun, huh? Such fun. Well, I think we've learned some tricks of the road, haven't we? And I kind of knew this anyway about Beyond ATC. A star does help because it allows you to do certain things. And I guess putting that star in did help a bit because it gave us a VOR approach, even though it's kind of broke the rule and changed it on the fly and gave us vectors to the standard VOR in rather than following the star out and back in on the prescribed headings. So I don't know why that was. Would that be a standard thing? I guess perhaps, you know, volumes of traffic and stuff. Maybe they just change you and vect you differently. I mean, who knows? I don't know how much ad-libbing it does and, you know, ATC discretion. I mean, there's nothing else flying. So there's any point me flying out 10 miles out that way to fly a long arc around, come back in. I don't know. It's worth mentioning on asking them the question, I guess, just to see whether we're missing the point somewhere. What else did we learn from that? Let's just close that for a second. Get rid of the traffic. The previous flight not having a star in, I guess, didn't give Beyond ATC anything to go by and just went by what was in the file from SimBrief. And I don't know why that is. I mean, that's a question for Navigraph. I'll stick in their Discord as to why that RNav is in there. I say it's probably always done that. I don't know. Perhaps it's a new bug. I don't know. It's worth asking the question as to why it will put them in there. I don't know. Let's have a quick look in their Discord, see if anybody's asked that question at any point in the past. Well, we always Navigraph. Oh god, where is it? So oh, we go. They changed the icon. SimBrief. Assign approach. I can't. It's hard to find something to put the right words in to find what you're looking for. I can't find anything. Vehicles and columns were on the single runway, blah 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 blah. Stand approach. 16 runway flight pass. That's what about RMPs. I can't see anything initially without scrolling through hundreds of bits and bobs, but yeah, I don't know. Needle in a haystack, isn't it? Okay, well, I'll have to ask them that question. It'll be interesting to see what they come back with as to why SimBrief is doing that. It's definitely something to keep track of going forward, whether you're flying this or a tube line or something, as to what it's actually doing. Keep a better idea, download your flight plan just to see if there's anything there that shouldn't be in there. I mean, I can't see any options on creating a flight plan to say do or don't do that. Unless I'm missing something. Let's have a quick look again. Flight info, nothing there. Aircraft info. Obviously nothing there. Selections, current IRAC, AIRAC pounds, flight maps, detailed, flight rules, type of flight, didn't make any difference. For no terms, include no terms, raw analysis, select clients, detailed nav log, nothing there. Optional entries, can't see anything there. Fuel planning, that's just fuel. Text entries, that's just text. Route, nothing there. Fuel routes, route calculator. I mean, there are options to say SID fix, star fix on that. But there's nothing about approaches. Well deserved coffee. Soulless night, dude. Nice. I can't see anything in Simbrave Online that says anything about we are going to assign an approach for you. User guide. Performance tools. Yeah, I don't know. Scrape you through that. I'll have to ask the question. Hopefully someone at Navigraph will have an answer on the Discord to say, yes, it's always done that. How come you've never noticed before? Or if there's any way to kind of... Because when there was an ILS at Wellington, it put the ILS in. Then it was doing RNAV at Hamilton and here until we put a star in, a non-RNAV star, and then it went... Oh, it still had the RNAV in, didn't it? Let's have a look. Did it still have the RNAV in? Flight plans. It still had the RNAV anyway, so yeah, so it's still putting the RNAV in, even though I've selected a non-RNAV arrival. That's right, not a non-RNAV star. It still put that RNAV in. I would guess if you find an airport that's got neither of those, perhaps it will generate one that's got a... I'm not going to find anything in New Zealand around here. Every little airfield's got a bloody RNAV into it. Show procedures. SID star, NDB dimmies, RNAVs. Yeah, there's RNAVs into everything. SID stars, RNAVs. I mean, that's a little shack on the coast. That's one of Asobo's little handcrafted fields. Westport, I say shack. I doubt if this will have any... No, that's too small. Won't have anything at all. At all. SID star RNAV. Yeah, so I mean, I have to find something in the UK or somewhere that's a bit more old school and doesn't have those approaches just to try it. As you think about it, what about Southampton? Oh, Nav's course, yeah. It's going to need to be a small field with a VOR in the UK. Might not have. Good luck. Good luck finding one. Sure, it's going to be like a wild goose chase to find that, isn't it? Or that could be an alternative. What about, what's this one? Show procedures, silence and localizer. Then NDB, I wonder if they'll be at Newquay, because there's a ADF there we could use. Southend, what's that got? ILS or localizer. I guess it's just going to stick an ILS in, isn't it? ILS or localizer. Yeah. Just kind of want to find something without an ILS, with a VOR, with no RNAVs into it. Good luck. Good luck. Oh, this fella here. We're up at Wick, so we'll look at Wick. What's Wick got? VR DME, NDB DME, RNAV. Sure, that'd be a nightmare to try and find. Well, I'm sure there must be something that exists out there that's got a... Possibly it's got a VOR and it just gives you visuals or a VOR approach. What else have we learned today? That's a good question. That is a good question. Well, we have learnt that these lights are very dim. That these work quite nicely. If you don't need those on, do we? The ADF worked quite nicely. Although it stayed wobbling around even though we were long in a distance. I mean, I don't know how realistic that is. I've never flown in real well with one of these. Or any sort of receiver. But this was still showing behind for quite a while, kind of wibbly wobbling. I thought the signal would have completely died before it did. I don't know. The DME works quite well. Just got to remember to dial in. It's not auto-linked. So it doesn't link to that. And if you are using the ILS 400, that doesn't link to that either. Obviously, the localizer does link to this stuff. So they're connected. That's on its own. That's on its own. You've got to dial the right stuff into them. But they prove value. I mean, they definitely prove value. Maybe a bit old and quirky, and you can quick do that by holding left click down and then using the mouse wheel, which does kind of a quick. I don't know if that works on everything. Does that work on everything if you do that? It's quite quick anyway. It's hard to say. But yeah, as a set of navigation instruments, this worked fine. I mean, we flew everything we wanted to fly today, with or without Beyond ATC's help, and proved we could do it. Night flights, IFR, just using a double radio stack, and these old school ADF and NDBs. It gave us all the information we needed. So that was I was intrigued to see if that was the case, and it most definitely was. So that was good. Let's turn that off. So that's a win-win. 5255. Now, I want to try and mess with that so we can get that to save, but I doubt if it bloody will. Hope it's on 5.2. What's it saying in the save state? Let's have a look. Oh god, where's that going to be for this plane? It's going to be in local cache, sim objects, airplanes, black square, 114. It's got 2.7 in there. Oh, accumulated into Hobbs 2.3. Let's leave that file open because then we'll know if it updates because it will tell me. Yeah, I've never had to realign the magnetic and down here again so many times. It was a few times, wasn't it? Keep an eye on that. Perhaps it's just a nice little feature. Don't know. Yeah, I can't think else. What else did we learn? It's largely freeways. I mean, again, from Cool Guns, I think the dude's called. This isn't a Sobo. But the other two we used for the original departure and into Hamilton. Well, beautiful. The first one, I was in a little shed to start off with, a little hangar, which was quite cool. Thankfully, the doors were open. That could have been a bit embarrassing. This is a lovely Sobo handcrafted with a beautiful terminal. I guess the hangars and stuff. I don't know if these are actually parking spots you can... Well, saying that, yeah, 0 was up here, wasn't it? Gisborne. Parking 0 was actually up here, I think. Interesting to see if you spawn into that. Or do you spawn in here? It's quite neat, isn't it? Car park, helicopters, caravans. ATC on stilts. Little fire station, very nice. So we do some great handcrafted. I mean, it's pretty spiffing, isn't it? Pretty spiffing. Yeah, I don't know. Let's have a look. Let's end flight. Okay, it's not saying that. Not saying I need to reload that file, so it hasn't updated it. Oh, it's not in the shed. It's there. Let's set that as departure and start flight. Okay, update file. So it's been modified. 5.4, what? 5.15. So doing that has changed it. I'm pretty sure if I just said end flight, main menu, exit game, it wouldn't. It would not update those. Oh, jeez. I wish I could have seen that. Do you know what it's done? You know when you spawn in an aircraft, sometimes it drops onto the runway. It kind of goes doof. It's done that. It's hit the tail. It's flipped over, and I've ended up here. I'm not surprised. That's what it's done, isn't it? It's dropped it on. The tail's hit here, and it's I wish we could. Unfortunately, we didn't see that. We didn't see it because it zooms you out and then zooms you back in. Oh, man. No, I can't. No, I've lost my mouse. The game's trolling me. I've lost my mouse, so I can't. Oh, set its departure. Start flight. Is it that one? We're not going to see because it's going to zoom us out. We're not going to see. Not going to see it hit. Yeah, look, he's perched on the top. And it fell off. I've lost my buttons now. I can't click on anything. Can't click on anything. I can't even click out. Oh, lordy. No, it's because planes. I can't do anything. I've lost my bloody mouse cursor. Yes, close that down. There's a way of getting this back. For the life of me, I cannot remember what it is. Apart from quitting out. Flying blind here. Mm-hmm. Let's play some mellow tunes. Let's not play some mellow tunes. So we closed it down. Okay, fine. It's cursor keys. Oh, Lord. No, not custom. Jeez. If I was in a bigger plane, it would probably just end up like that off the top of the game, the hangar. Donk. Oh, will that do it? Nah. I'm going in and out of full screen mode, but it's not. Unfortunately not. No, I can't even. Oh, Lord. Give me strength. Oh, I don't want to select. I want to get out. I want to get out. You reckon, Solus? You reckon? Yes. So I'm just trying to find some music to put on to ease my mood. I can't even manage that. It certainly is, Solus. It certainly is. Right, while it's fresh in my mind and we start the game up again. Tarkov, anybody? You want to see? Close. Get out of here. Get out. Right, Discord. Navigraph. What do we put in here? So many channels, so many channels, so many channels. So many channels. There's loads I'm not even in. Bloody hell. Announcements. Crikey. Right. Is there help community, SimSelf screenshot, giveaways, advertise, pilots chatter, general, flight planning. So we put in flight planning. When planning a simple GA flight from there's a HN to GS with the route via, say, via what was it? Was ROGS in brackets VORs. I noticed that when I download the generated route via SimBrief, some geoflight in SimBrief online from Hamilton to Gisborne. Can't even spell download. Downloaded the generator route by the SimBrief downloader. That and RNAV gets inserted into the route. Question mark. Is this normal, or am I doing something wrong? I am not sure and need to test further, but this, I know it's just, let's just leave it at, am I doing something wrong? Let's not try and get too clever when you ask a question. When planning a simple GA flight in SimBrief online from Hamilton to Gisborne via ROGS VORs, I noticed when I downloaded the generated route via SimBrief, not via SimBrief, downloaded that an RNAV approach gets inserted into the route. Is this normal? Am I doing something wrong? I am flying GA with no GPS, and the equipment code reflects this. I don't know if I can attach. Let me just cut that. Can I attach a file? Upload file, documents. Sort of reading this out loud in my mind. Might actually get it right. I think it's that one. Let me just check. Or I said, upload the wrong bloody file and look like a real chimp. Oh, not little nav map. Gisborne. Oh, that's got the star in it. Damn it. Let's regenerate one without the star in it. We don't want the star in there. Edit flight. Better. Use current time. Take that out. Delete. Generate flight. download. When there's an option in SimBrief Downloader that says insert start. Insert RNAV, I doubt it. Close that. Have a look at the file. Bosh. Oh, don't double click on it. Fuel. Okay. That looks cool. Right, let's go back to Discord. Attach, upload file, documents, navmap, flight plans, Hamilton Gisborne, open, paste my text in. When planning a single flight, when I download generate routes, an approach to getting sent into the route is. I'm flying GA with no GPS, with not GPS, with no GPS, and going to reflect this. Why does an approach get added? Enter. Sent. Let's see what we get back, shall we? I've got a feeling I'll just get back. Yes. Correct. Oh, that's the first thing I've got a message from their bot saying, you sent your first message. Well, there you go. I've never written in that Discord before. How about that? We have now. We are a communicator extraordinaire. Let's see what we get back. I'm a bit concerned. The last person posting there was in July, but I'm sure someone will read it. I hope. I hope. Alrighty. That's Mr. Fisher doing. He dozed off at his desk. I was looking at his phone. I thought he'd fallen asleep above the Atlantic somewhere. Oh no, he's down in the Pacific, isn't he? No, he's not. He's on his way to Hong Kong. I forgot. He's looking at his phone. I thought he'd fallen asleep. Wake up, Ian. I don't know if he can hear me. Probably not. I'm trying to think. What else can we try and test that? Can anybody think of a scenario we can do to try and well, it's 4 o'clock actually. We're actually getting close to finishing time anyway. Has anybody got anything you want me to look at? Please shout out and I can have a look at it. Happy to do that as well if we can. Oh, more on the disconnecting. Oh. Dim, dim, dim. I was looking for a manual. Oh, we've got adverts going to start, bloody hell. I was looking for a manual for that that old school GPS that we got included in the airplane, and I couldn't find one. The places to say to go to find one. It's Bendix. Bendix site doesn't seem to exist anymore. They've been gobbled up by someone else. By not was it Honeywell? No, not Honeywell. It was someone else. The KLN 90B on Bendix. It's not there. I get mean to post a thing in the forums. I must do that. Bendix Kim don't seem to exist with their own website anymore. They've gone. Sadly. Bum, 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 bum. I can't remember who it took you to. If you look for Bendix Kim, it was someone. Some aviation Declaring 90B. Pilot's Guide. Because that looks quite fun. Some we haven't played with yet. Oh, what's this one here? No. Allied Signal Pilot's Guide. Oh, is this one? What's this? Oh, you got to subscribe. No. Go away. Quick reference book. I've got to pay $25. No, I want to pay $25 for that. You mad? So I found other links to it, and it was just taking me to, I don't think it was Honeywell, it was someone, I can't remember. Anyway, I need to ask Nick about that. Because it's quite nice to find a manual for that thing. It looks quite a groovy GPS to play with. Oh, the World Flight stuff. I don't know if you're still there asking about it. I know you said you found it, but it's that one there, and this is the route they've planned already. Where's the route map for 26? They're going eastbound this year. They went westbound last year. I think they alternate. Is that right? Oh, they're going up to. Oh, they're going to Hong Kong. Yeah. So yeah, backtracking up northwest a bit, and then Hong Kong into Japan, across into Alaska briefly, Canada, down into Central America, hopping across the coast to Cabral, never heard of it. Down into a bit of Africa. Unfortunately, Africa is so devoid of good stuff. There's always some good stuff there, but up into the Middle East, Spain, briefly in Ireland, Stansted, Schiphol, Romania, up to into Russia and stuff, Dubai, and then back down to Sydney again. And what happens in a week is mad, isn't it? I did it in 10 days last year, in the A300. I did it offline. I did it all in 10 days. I think it was like 110 hours of flying or something. It was a lot of fun. I don't know. I mean, you can get. Let's put Stansted in. Oh, so this is because I've just done a portal now. You've actually got this must be live into Fancy at the moment. Okay, so what is this? Loading ground layout, show full tags, documents and sceneries, indie builds, Stansted, charts. That's quite good. This is new, isn't it? Oh, the linked up chart fox. Those are free charts if you can get them. There's obviously a lot which you can't get, but you can get all the charts for the UK in there for sure. Definitely recommend it. If you haven't got Navigraph's subscription for charts. Chartfox is pretty good. You can get this is all straight out of NATS, so you know it's all government stuff that's available. Limited availability a lot of places, but there's a lot of good free charts there. It's always good to start employing. If you start to fly and you want charts, Chartfox, I recommend it. You don't want to spend money on that Navigraph. Obviously, in game now, there's a full set of charts. The Lido ones you can get on the EFB and stuff. So that's quite cool if you don't have Navigraph. So there's lots of good charting information available now without having to pay for it. Obviously, this has been around for a while, but there's good stuff available in game now, which is quite cool. Yeah, so that's the schedule for close to the time they'll start posting the routings, all that good stuff. Yeah, they've just got a straight line at the moment. Flight plane with sim brief. I mean, this is jazzed up, isn't it? I'm pretty sure none of this was here last year. Very snaz. It was just spreadsheets and very cool. Very cool. And you don't have to be anybody to join. You can just do it. So it's all on the. It's all the approved. Oh, it's 25. Oh, it's 25 approved controllers, different levels. Busy. I mean, some of these airports, as you can imagine, get absolutely smashed. Especially some of the smaller airfields that have kind of got single runway, not a lot of parking. It's quite fun sometimes if it's somewhere you can just book in as an observer. Or they've changed all that now, haven't they? There's lots of other ways you can log in and see stuff on VATSIM now, isn't there? I saw a memo going about that a while back. What was it? VATSIM announcements. There's a VATSIM listen now, so you can listen to ATC. It's limited at the moment. I don't know if they'll expand it. 15 minutes an hour, limited number of listeners, but you can just tune in like a radio on the website, so you can just listen to VATSIM. Oops. You can't see my passport, thankfully. I forgot that was up. Are these all on at the moment? Let's have a look. Gatwick Tower. But turn up a bit so you can hear it. But the wrong thing. So that's pretty cool. So if you just want to kind of hear some comms and kind of tune your brain into some comms and stuff without spawning as an observer somewhere and just tuning in. I've done it in the past. You just spawn at an airfield in your little GL or something in the corner somewhere. You make sure you select as an observer. No one knows you're there. They may be able to see you're there, but they don't pay any attention to you really. And you can tune in and just watch ops and listen to ops, look at the map. You just want to get a feel of what goes on VATSIM, which is pretty cool. You can also, you are technically, I think, allowed to fly as an observer following someone and kind of mimic what they do. Just listen to what they get called, follow their route to hear the conversations that are going on. So that's quite cool. That radio is new. Hopefully they'll update. I mean, and you can see all the aircraft as well. Huh. That's pretty neat. That is very cool. Very cool. Have we got an answer yet on Navigraph yet? No. Oh, damn it. I was hoping we would. Hey ho. That turned down it is. Okay, let's play that. All right, so I'm going to park you there. Be nice to actually get off on time for a change. Well, I had good fun. It was interesting. I hope you enjoyed that today. It was a bit chaotic and frustrating with whatever's going on there. I will try and get to the bottom of what's going on there with both SimBrief and Navigraph. SimBrief with Beyond. It becomes quite hard to kind of plan a flight if something else is kind of corrupting stuff. Not corrupting, but making other plans in the background. Alrighty, let's have a look. See who's doing good things out there. Funny enough, there's lots of people flying tubes. It's just a test stream. Bossman's on doing DC6. There's someone's controlling Madrid approach at the moment. Chrome 46. Ah, I recognise this name from the forums. I'm sure this is a dude that I've seen posting in the forums about kind of not chatting to, but conversing with about bits and bobs. Let's have a look. Can't remember what it was in now. Sure it's them. What are they doing? I'm sure it's them. Might not be. I don't know. But that looks like. There's 146. Yeah, I can see a tiny bit of the glare. Yes, slim pickings. If you want to go for an 8220 or something. Always this fun game we play. Okay, we've got 4 minutes until adverts start. Let's just raid this fella and say hello. I don't know him apart from coming across him in the. I'm sure it's him. RP Gamerus. Someone new, isn't it? I was flying 146, kind of one of my favourite planes as well, so that's all good. All right, Stream Manager. Thanks for coming as always. Much appreciated. Back on again next week. Definitely Thursday and Friday. Other than that, yeah, definitely Thursday and Friday. I'm not sure about the week after. Next week should be good. Should be fine next week. Yeah. Have a great weekend, whatever you get up to. Stay safe and well. Enjoy your flying if you're doing either the weekend, in real life or in the virtual world. Okay, let's get that going. Cheers, Joachim. Thanks for popping, dude. Have a great weekend, my fella. Soulless, good to see you, fella. Cool dog as always. Dextonator. Mr. Wall. Good old Mr. Wall. Woods, new person we met earlier. Kitten, meowing around, sniffing away. Have a good one. Have a safe weekend, whatever you do. And we'll catch you very soon. Until then, take care and thank you so much for watching. We'll see you soon. Ciao, ciao for now.